Alright, hi, welcome, and who may be here. Hello, VOD gang. Milk. Hello. Hi, welcome in, Rax. Alright, let me go ahead. Alright, here. We'll start with this. And tracking. Please. Loud! There we go. Hi, Reva. Hello, welcome in. Welcome. Today we are going to be committing to... We're going to have some sweeping reforms today. Remember to keep live chat on. I did actually turn live chat on today. But yeah. Welcome in. We're going to be introducing some... what's it called? Some... severe... and... So I won locals with a runic Rolad. Also, I really still don't know what the Rolad stuff does. I've seen like... Also, did you see the deck I posted? Not yet. I think you guys mentioned something about Orcust Skystriker? Excuse me. Hello, have a good day. Hello. Welcome. Burp. Excuse me. Anyways. But yeah, what's it called? I'll start off by showing the Google Doc. But so I did like pretty extensive playtesting with a couple friends. And also game design wise, there's a lot of stuff that could very much be improved on. Let's do this. Can I change the fade timer? Nope, it's gonna fade for like a whole 2 seconds. Anyways, so what's it called? 94 cards out of the 132 remain. And this is the shelf. We're shelving the entirety of the Atomics, the entirety of the Belfiors, and then a bunch of other like random one-ofs. We're shelving like Newton, we're shelving like Hexcalibur. And what's it called? I made like an extra sheet for... I made an extra sheet about what's it called? Yeah, I made an extra sheet for like stats and stuff. This will be like edited as time goes on. But something I do want to do is also like level out the level everything out. There's like twice as many, like 2 or 3 times as many Earth units than there are everything else, and that's a bit of an issue. But what's it called? Yeah, I want to continue doing some cuts, and something I want to do is like really make use of some of the design space, because like some of the feedback I got from my friends was that there were a lot of cards that are like weird and jank and kind of overcomplicated for no reason. But during playtesting, like when cards felt like they were designed for this game with this weird system that I've created, the game was like really fun. But that camera is pointing directly at my face. Thank the fucking Lord that my webcam is not on. I would have doxed myself. But yeah, anyways. But yeah. What's that called? My favorite Vanguard archetype is finally in standard. Nice. But yeah, what's it called? Right. So like, here's the Google sheet, like I said. And so we are keeping ants. I want to rework ants a little bit. Not like completely redesign them, but make them a little bit more fun. Let me pull open Krita as well. It's Orca, Sky Horus, Diabellstar. I really do not like the Horus cards personally. Despite being Mr. Tearlaments, I really don't like. Also, I actually really don't like. Where's my glove? There it is. I actually really don't like the Horus cards. They feel annoying and bricky. Despite the fact that I should like them because they give you zombie vamp, but also because I have really cool effects if you just sit on them and stuff. But yeah. So I have this like Krita. I have this little Krita document here, right? And it's just kind of like a map of what I'm thinking, right? Actually, something I'll do. Let me do this. Here. I'll go this. Card text. There. So basically, Here, let me do this. We did like some, so I kind of like looked over a lot of my stuff, and something about the card, also something about the card pool. A lot of times the experience was like learning like a bunch of new different mechanics for a bunch of new different decks, and a lot of stuff felt like very unfocused and uncentralized. And like, cause like, so there'd be like a group of 4 cards that work really good together, or a group of like 5 cards, or a group of like 3 cards that work really good together. And then a lot of stuff just has nothing to do with each other. And it makes for an experience where like you kind of don't want to read all of the card pool. And it's kind of annoying. This one, Zombie 6-axis is better than Horse at the moment. Oh yeah, what's it called? There's like the pumpkin stuff, right? Let me go into YouTube real quick, actually. Here we go. Anyways, but yeah, so something I kind of like felt like, it's like something I wanted to do was kind of like focus a bit more on this game's overall mechanics and stuff. And I feel like I kind of broke it down, like I've kind of looked over some of the archetypes, kind of broke things down to what I really think makes the game feel what it feels like. Yeah, so Ants, Breakcross, Chateau, and Grave Shufflers were the 4 archetypes that sort of made the cut. To me, Breakcross represents like removal, and like the different unique versions of removal in this game, right? Chateau is like, what's it called? Chateau is the archetype that features the mechanic that is my little baby, dodging. Grave Shuffler's push and pull is also technically, what's called push/pull. There we go. Pushing and pulling, right? And then ants are like swarming the boards, like calling, right? So I want to focus on these 4 sort of like parts of the game. I should have done that on a new layer because that. Let me do this. So like removal, push/pull, then calling, and then dodging. The reason why I have things set up in this way, what's it called? I feel like it's stronger for like Grave Shufflers and Breakcross, but they like Breakcross and Grave Shufflers kind of feel like the inverses of each other, or like opposites almost. Not really opposites, but like they're kind of parallel in a way. Because like Grave Shufflers are about like basically removal in the cost zones, and like Breakcross like sends things to the cost zones. They all interact with the cost zones in like different axes. And then like, what's it called? Ants are about like accelerating the game state faster than other decks can, and then like Chateau, like dodging is like preserving the game state. So it's like these are kind of opposite, right? We'll do that. But yeah, so like I've been kind of like tinkering with the card text a little bit, right? I think what's it called? Something I want all ants to have is that if they're all sent to drop by another ant unit or card. Here, let me change this to card real quick. But yeah, like ants felt like a little underwhelming in a way to me. Ant card. And then I want to have like the 3 main ants have like attack gain, card draw, and recursion instead. And then have like ANT have like tactic removal. Because one of the biggest, actually, I should show off the Google Doc actually. Complete overhaul stuff. So like I have like 2 docs that I'm kind of developing now. Here, let's do this. Right. So complete overhaul stuff. We'll go Times New Roman. But yeah. So like this is the overhaul plans doc, and I want to have like the 4 main archetypes like focus on one kind of mechanic, not like one asset, like one facet of the game, right? So like here, like ants like focus on calling, Grave Shuffle is like pushing and pulling, messing around with the grave, Chateau is dodging, and then Breakcross is like removal. A piece of card design I really like is what's called Black Spectrum Utility Belt, where you pay like a really hefty cost of abolishing your own cards to summon fire units with 20k health from the deck. And like, it's this piece of skill expression where it's like, you get access to like a wider range of tools for like a really hefty cost, and it's like very skill testing. Also, I welcome everyone who's popping in. But yeah, there's that. And like I want to make it a bit more like generic, instead of having like be attached to like the name Black Spectrum. As much as I really like the design, I feel like what's it called? I think when it like genericized the utility belt. Yeah. So here's like a lot of stuff I really want to focus on. Flash Soldier and effects. Also, Flash Soldier is a really interesting card I found in testing that I created. Flash Soldier. It simply just says, let me move my head, play a unit from your hand. And by play, you still have to pay the cost, but just being able to turn any slow unit into a fast unit, like, feels really cool. Like, at the cost of like needing another card in hand, it feels really cool, and it gives like a lot of different cards like new utility and stuff. And that's something I do want to kind of also expand on. And the amount of cards that I've designed that support like vanilla cards, I feel like what's it called? Having that sort of like primate kind of thing in the game makes running like effectless cards feel better, because then there's like stuff to do with them. The what's it called? The tactics system I have, where it's like you can set a tactic and flip it up later, and optionally pay the cost, is really cool, because like you can either like pay the cost and like keep advancing your board state, or if you're like tight on resources, you can just play it for free. And then there's the fact that like I can like design effects where it has a base effect, but if you do go the extra mile, pay the cost as well, like choose to actually pay the cost, you get more effects. I've already been like doing that, but that's a really cool kind of thing. And then what's it called? I did have MST in this game. Check this out. But I did end up shelving it because like what's it called? It feels really weird saying MST is a problem card, but it's like it kind of comes back to the sort of like draw the out kind of discussion, where it's like one of those cards where you kind of just play without even thinking. Like you kind of just like you just draw into check this out, and it's like, hey, free stuff. You slam it down, you get a bit of extra resources because you put like cards in draw, and then you like remove a piece of interruption that your opponent has, and you kind of just like slam it down, and there's no thought behind it, and it kind of just like gives like whoever draws up get a bit of a unfair advantage. And tactic removal is good. It's just the way that like check this out, it's like a quick free singular, like you don't really think about it. There's no like what's it called? I also, in comparison, right, I have I think it's spring cleaning. Where is it? Spring cleaning. Yeah, let me move my head real quick. Yeah, spring cleaning, just pop all tactics on the field, right? Because like there is like there is some drawback to this, because like what's it called? You have to like sometimes like when you play late in the game, you might have to pop your own tactics and stuff, and it's like there's that, right? But what's it called? Yeah, like check this out just doesn't have any sort of like what's it called? It's kind of thoughtless, you know? Let's do playage pile in this game. Playage pile? Oh. First limited list when. Like when I'm designing these cards, ideally I want this game to not require like a forbidden limited list. Because like I feel like having an FNL list, it's like, why? Like I just need to design the cards good. If a card is an issue, then I shouldn't have, like if a card is an issue, then it kind of shouldn't have shipped in the first place. And it's like, because like it's not like this is a thing where it's like people care about this game, right? I feel like a lot of times you need an FNL list because people actually play your game, and like you do kind of need to like restrict the power of stuff, because sometimes things can be unfair, and the only thing you can do is banish. Like the only thing you can do is ban it or like limit it. But like there's really no reason for this card game to care about it. It's literally just all pomp and it's all just like flashiness, you know? Also, fuck MST. Yeah. It's rush tool stuff that support normal monsters to absurd level. I think that's probably what I was talking about with like the vanilla stuff. But yeah. So like then like these are like extra sort of like cards and stuff. Fuck you. But yeah, so here's like my to-do, right? I had a couple of birds that I don't know if anyone remembers. The shelf. But yeah, so like Corvid Blastbeak, Corvid Flash Feather, Dive Bird, Donok Dive Bomber, right? They all have this, like, they all have effects to like, let me do this. They all have effects to like, if this unit is sent, if this unit leaves the board to do something, right? They're all floaters because they're birds, right? I want to like rework those, kind of like go into those a bit more. Fuck off. I'm trying to click off the text. But yeah, so there's like the fish as well. Like hook, water, tailfin. Shoreline, Sturgeon, and Singstream Big Mouth, right? They all like draw one when you summon them, like draw one when you play or call them, and then when they're sent to like drop, charge, or drain, depending on the card, they also draw you one. And they kind of just like, they do reward you for moving cards around, like they do reward you for paying resources, but it feels a little mindless, you know? And like I do want to like, there's a lot of like huge design holes right now that I really do want to create stuff for that I just couldn't have because I had all these like random like conflicting ideas. And I feel like I want to like have the card pool kind of focus a bit more on what this game wants to do. Everything getting shelved, I'm already thinking of the second set. But yeah, it's like, on one hand, it's really cool that there's like big, super awesome, like Yu-Gi-Oh style, crazy stuff. But like, first, I do have to like establish a really, really strong baseline of what this game is meant to do, you know? And it's like right now, like a lot. So here's like a couple of the stuff I'm shelving, right? What's it called? So like I'm shelving like I'm shelving Newton. I might unironically, hold on. Where is it? Remake Scatter Spike. Unironically. Okay, let me check this off. What is like Newton's? Okay, Newton Atomic Blade. Yeah, we'll have him there. And then what? He's like Calamity Knight. Calamity Knight. Unironically, let me just do this. Actually, I'll just copy his entire saddling just like this here. Here, here, here. And then go back over here. Everything past this, we go here, here, copy, set one. There. Okay, so like I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reflavor Newton. Also, if this unit would leave the field by effect or ability, I'm gonna change this to draw one. Cause like what's called Hexcalibur is all about like, what's it called? Excalibur is all about removal, right? And like I designed like Readme Scatter Spike in mind. Like, what's it called? If this unit would leave the field by effect or ability, drain one, dodge this unit, gain stats when it comes. Okay, drain one, dodge this unit. I'll change this like 10k because like 20 is oppressive. Gain stats when it returns, right? And I feel like thematically, I think Newton is probably like way better for that. Yeah, we did change Hexcalibur. It used to be charge one, pop one, but we found in testing that it's really, really, really easy to hose down your opponent's entire board off of like. It's really easy to hose down your opponent's entire board in the mid to late game off of one Hexcalibur. Something I also do want to change. I think I'm going to try to change this to bounce one for now. Because like popping one feels a bit too permanent. And it's like, what's it called? Yeah. We do have another card. Where is it? Where is it at? I changed him to water. Double trigger tap shot. I might. What's it called? It says charge 2, zap 1 unit. And if you zap this unit, drain 1, tag 1 unit. This is kind of like, it's charge 2 to remove something, and it's cheaper and it's a bit more permanent. So you can still like sort of machine gun down your opponent's stuff, right? What about card effects? Okay, what about card effects that activate when they are used or cost? What about card effects that activate when they are used or cost? So like, huh? Also, hi, welcome if you just hopped in. Here. Anyways, right. But yeah, so I'm going to go through this like one more time. Just kind of like really think about what I want to stay. I want all the ants to stay. I'll rework their text in a second. Airburst, Reva Buster, Headstock, Hemabellum, and Arnold Armageddon are going to stay because like they're also kind of like my little babies, right? Airburst. Okay, so Airburst Reva Buster is an air class engine class with like pretty small stats. It's 20k, 20k. But if it pops unit by battle, like if this kills something, it loses alt attack and a unit you control gains that attack. And it also has the ability to like drain 1, gain 1000 attack. Because this thing is charge 7, this thing has 90,000 attack by base, And if you have like more stuff to pay, you can like charge this thing up to like really big, swing, and then swing with something else, right? Arnold Armageddon is the next one. This one, I can't remember the guy this was inspired by. Was, if you're still in the chat, please remind me. But Arnold Armageddon is like, also, drain 3, pop 2 other units, control, wake this unit. So like, it eats 2 of its friends to swing again, and you can just keep swinging. And then, where are you? Headstock, Humabellum. This one's a sort of like slow, kind of control-y kind of unit. Units do not heal during the end step, and it deals effect damage to other units equal to its attack. So like basically, it prevents people from playing a sort of like longer game, and like you have, it kind of changes the way that you have to interact with the game, because like the way that like Magic works as well is like during the end step, all of your units heal any damage that they've taken, so you don't have to worry about it. But now it's like, what's it called? You kind of like, you actually really have to pay attention to units like health as like a resource and everything. And this thing also just like hoses everything down. It has like a really huge stat line for health, because like it's at 120,000. And it was like, like if this card is sent to charge, pay a cost and draw 1. Yeah, I think what's it called? I think I really do just need to like put costs on the fish drawing. But yeah, what's it called? Here. Where are they actually? Hookwater, Tailfin. It's currently draw 1, and if this unit is sent to drop, we'll say charge 1. Charge 1, draw 1, I guess. I'm a little iffy on like keeping the fish around is the issue. Something else I'm also introducing is like battle tactics, because like something I've been messing around with a good bit is not being able to activate anything during combat. But I feel like there's still stuff I want to have activate during combat, so it's like, you know, just create an entire class of cards that you use during the combat step, you know? And what's it called? Here's like 4 of them, right? What the fuck did I do? There we go. But yeah, and something else I'm also doing is removing the active turn, like the continuous costs on active tactics, so you have to pay every single turn, because they just feel bad. Like, you have literally no reason to play continuous. Like, you have no reason to play actives, and it feels really bad. Battle tactic, and it's just a 10 pie card. But yeah, active something during combat make the game not one. Also, active something during combat makes the game not one-sided. IMO. Yeah, it's like, what's it called? Like, it's also, if you allow like everything during combat, I feel like I don't. Well, so I want the combat step to mean something. Like, I want swing to mean something. Like, there are still things you can do during combat. I'm designing like specific cards you can use specifically during combat, because I don't want people doing stuff like messing around with the grave during combat, or like also, I guess like removing cards is fine, but like doing literally anything. Like if I were like, also, if any fast acts were able to be activated during combat, I could go like flash soldier, like play a unit from your hand, play like removal from my hand, and like I'm introducing more units into combat, and like it feels really bad because my opponent gets like 2 more guys, and they abolish one, like they also abolish one of my guys when I go into combat, so I can't really do anything during combat. I just kind of have to pass because fuck me. And it's like, I think something I really do want to make sure of is like I like secretly, because like the I don't want the combat step to feel like an extra main step where you can just use your units as a removal. Like, I do want to like make the battle step like a lot more specific, you know? Like, you can, like, I want you to be able to do like more, like, you can still do a lot during the, like, I still intend for this game to allow you to do a lot during combat, but like not everything, you know? I think only allowing your opponent to counter you during combat, but not you going 10 pie combo. Basically, yeah, it's like, I don't, what's it called? Yeah, like, I have like, what's it called? Right now, these 4 battle tactics, right? What's it called? Yeah, so we have Mystical Space Typhoon. We have a we have a battle trick that triples the attack of a unit you control. If your opponent declares an attack, pop the attacking unit, end the combat step. So we like have something that we have a battle fader, and then we have End of Chaos, that one card you designed. All units lose 10k attack for each card on drain. If you have 15 or more cards in drain, tag 1. So it's like a sort of like late game bomb to kind of like make all of your opponent's units like almost basically useless, and then you like swing over for game if the game's like too like stally, right? Have you seen full over rush rare Neos? I think I've seen it online on like Twitter. Okay, right. Yeah, I think I've seen it on Twitter. But yeah, right, anyway. So like, I want to go through and kind of just like remove cards, right? I'm gonna remove the, okay, here. These guys, all of these guys, except for you. Okay, you are fine. So like 9, 11, and 12 are gonna go. And then, what's called? C14R is going to be genericized. Because as cool as the black spectrum kind of naming thing is, I don't really, what's called? I think design space-wise, there's not enough room for it, for what it does. Hello, card type? There we go. So, what's it called? Spawn at the dead soil. So it gains like 10k attack for every 3 units and drop. I think we're just gonna like get rid of this because design space wise it's a little boring. And if I do ever want to do an effect like that, I can always like think on it a bit harder. We have like a lot of non-effect units here. The fish. I think I'm gonna grab these things and I'm just gonna put them on the shelf. For like either reworking purposes or I don't know, something else. Because like, I'm just trying to give myself more space to work. The mentas. These things are like weird. They're all like sort of resourcey. What's it called? They're all these like weird resource upstarts. It's freaking gorgeous. I need to like take a closer look at it because like I know it had like I saw it and like I thought it was pretty cool, but like I didn't look too close at it. But, like all of these are like really weird kind of upstart goblins that give you like, so you put this card straight to charge, you put this card straight to drop, and then you put this card, like this gives you a draw, right? And they feel like really, they're neat, but I feel like I'm gonna shelf these for now because their effects feel kind of bad. Okay, let me actually, hold on. Let me grab Hookwater Tailfin first. I really need to rework these fish because they feel like a must include. We're gonna take the mentas, we're gonna rework, either rework or we're gonna shelf or rework these. There. And then vanilla, instant coffee. I like instant coffee. This should be a fucking tactic. Normal tactic. None. Nothing. This should just say return a card from anywhere and play to your hand. I feel like this instead of like hook, line, and sinker is probably, what's it called? There. Charge cost. We're gonna make this a drop cost. There. Instant coffee. Here's Excalibur. I changed him to like bounce 1 unit. Hatsuki Mabellum. The Grave Shufflers are still here. I'm working on reworking those. Rotary Cutter and Combine Harvester are interesting combat things that I do kind of want to keep. Fungal Cap is a vanilla. I'm gonna reflavor a lot of the vanillas. They feel very uninspired. Flash Soldier definitely gets to stay. Vanilla. 8-hole bears. I actually really like the design space of this thing. You may include up to 8 copies of it and like drain 3, call 1 8-hole bears from deck. So you just like keep flooding the board with bears. Also, hi, welcome, hello. Drawing in Yugioh. Also, battle tactic. During the battle phase, you can drain a card. You can drain 1. Control which unit your unit attacks. You can activate this effect multiple times by draining cards proportionally to the units you. It feels, the wording feels weird. It feels really, really weird. Cause like what's it called? I kind of like reworked combat so that it's like it's basically Yu-Gi-Oh combat, but your opponent chooses which ones you have to attack first. Cause I took like blocking, right? When you enter combat, first it's like declare your opponent gets to choose cards to block with. And then when it passes priority back to you, you have to swing on the blockers first, the non-blockers, and then you can attack your opponent. So it's like, what's it called? The defender gets like a little bit of agency. What's it called? Drawing in Yu-Gi-Oh is good because they're free, and other card games are mid because they cost resources. Yeah, what's it called? Because like here in this game, like drawing is resources, so like I need to be very careful about like what I put draw on. 8-hole bears, double trigger tap shot. The chateaus are mostly staying. The break crosses are mostly staying. Black spectrum, ants. Okay, so I think we've thinned all of the units that I can. Yeah, I've thinned basically all the units I can. It's like vanillas and like the bare minimum units I'm okay with. Day's been a long day. I've been up since 5. Oof. Welcome back if you are back, question mark. I actually don't remember what time it is when it is for you when I'm streaming. Instant coffee, the root of all evil. Oh yeah, also, the end of all we know. Add a Calamity unit to your hand. Synthetic Invocation. Add a Construct Machine Engine. Sweet Scoop. Also, I have like a couple like sort of like ice cream themed cards for like the vanilla support. Reveal a vanilla unit in your hand, draw 3. A lot of the sort of like vanilla cards are going to be like riffs on like baseline cards that I have, but like stronger because you have to have like a non-effect unit in hand. Spring Cleaning, Over the Tower, where is it? Did I rework a Storm of Castles? Hook, a Storm of Castles. Okay, we're gonna take Hook, Line, and Sinker. And we're kind of just gonna cut this. Line. Hook. And then Sinker's like down here somewhere, I think. No, it's up there. 61. That needs to go. Did you give the cards from Trumpets of the Apocalypse a bit of thought? I think what's called for the first set of cards, it's like way too complex. I think something I'm really focusing on with this sort of like these like sweeping reworks is I need to make like one, I need to set a baseline for what you're allowed to do in this game, and two, I need to make it like a lot like basically I need to like simple things down enough to where it's like what's it called? Basically we need to like learn what the core fundamentals of this game are before just kind of like designing bullshit, you know? Fair? Yeah. Parry. Refusal of service. Choose a cost type your opponent. The next cost type your opponent pays cannot be that type. It feels bad. It quite simply just feels bad. Break cross reinforcement, break cross area denial. Delirious duo. Bounce 1, charge 3, bounce 1. And I think that's enough. Toothache, the show must go on. Soft serve. Okay. Spring Cleaning, Over the Tower. There we go. So this sort column Z to A. And now there are only 80, okay, there are only 79 cards of the original 132. You want to shelf the ideas if you want? Yeah, what's it called? I'll not put it into the shelf because it already has its own like, also I'm not gonna like implement them into the sheets. But I will also the forum stuff is always there, so I can always go back to that if I really want to. But yeah, so now we have hella design space. How much cards do we have? I literally just said 132 minus 79. I can totally do math. We have 53 whole ass cards worth of design space. So like, what's it called? First off, head on pike feels weird. Spin 4 cards and draw some cards. You cannot pay 2 costs greater than 2 for the rest of this game. I'm gonna shelf this for now because it is sauce, but it's like weird, and I feel like I could design something better at some point. Atomic Bomb. The show must go on. A Storm of Castles needs to be changed. It's abolish 1 unit control, draw 3. Draw 3 is insane. Something I found is that like draw 2 is absolutely insane in this game. Not because it gives you cards to play, but because it gives you resources to play cards. And what's it called? I agree, but yeah, but I agree. We should ease players in before making the bullshit. Yeah. Right. Like, I'm not saying this game is going to be completely sauceless. Like, what's it called? Break Cross is staying in, Ants are staying in. Those guys are like, those guys are going to be your ceiling decks, right? Let me do this. But yeah, so. Okay, so right now, the things I want to do, right? Just gonna kind of like walk you guys through things, right? So for ants, right? For every ant right now, like if they're sent by an ant, you can call them back, and then draw 1. I feel like it'd be cooler if the ants like call another ant from deck. And I think what's it called? I remember when I was playtesting with some of my friends, right? Something one of them mentioned is that like it feels weird that the ants are like their own sort of like weird subtype, but that's just kind of how Yu-Gi-Oh works. And it's like I'm kind of bringing that over here because I don't want to dedicate a whole like in Magic like there's like merfolk and shit, right? Like here it's like what's it called? having the ants be a whole class on their own feels excessive, because then I'd have to design like a billion ants, and that's not really the goal. And like making them super generic to where they can do any terrafauna feels absolutely fucking insane. So it's like, no. But yeah, anyway, so like I'm changing them so that they call another ant from deck, and I want to have them have like card draw, recursion, and like attack gain, instead of just kind of generically dropping each other or something. It'll make them feel a lot more consistent, and it'll give them a bit more like flexibility. For the grave shufflers, did I change anything? Like, I do want to give them like upside, because right now it's just like push or pull up to 2 cards, or push or pull up to 2 cards from either cost zone for the tiny 3. And then for the big one, Grave Shuffler Yugioh, it's like push 4 cards. Like, I'm bumping it up to 4 cards because 3 doesn't feel enough. Push up to 4 cards from the opponent's drop, and then from the opponent's charge. I should say charge. God damn it. There, that should say charge. But yeah, Chateau is staying mostly the same. If anything, I'm just like removing the attack buffs from the Chateaus because they grow really fast. And then Breakcross, I feel like, is getting the biggest. Not really the biggest. What's it called? I'm making it so that if they're popped by themselves, so not just like removed by literally anything, because it feels really bad punishing the opponent for removing these things. If this unit is bounced, popped, or zapped by a Breakcross unit, draw 2, right? Something I wanted to do is have like the 3 effects be pop, zap, and charge. But you can't use cards pop, zap, and tag, but you can't use cards in. You cannot use cards in drain as cost for anything, and it feels really bad having to make the player like abolish something for something that you're not, for like the same effect that you're getting on other cards, and it feels really bad. And I don't want like, because like right now it could be like red, blue, yellow, pop, tag, zap, pop, zap, tag, right? Like popping, like if red is like popped, then you charge it. If blue is tagged, then you drain it. But if yellow is charged, you get the idea. But like if yellow is like tagged, it has nowhere to go, so it feels really weird. On one hand, I really want to have them say like pop, zap, drain, like pop, zap, tag, but it's like you can't do anything with the tag zone. Like pulling, I guess, kind of works, but it's like really weird because you're getting back like another resource, and it's like not, you know. So I'm finally watching Index and Railgun. It's peak. Not a fan of Harem, but found it enjoyable amount. Right. But yeah, I heavily reworked Dark Shift. Instead of like, it still calls a unit from hand, but if it leaves the field instead of drawing, it calls another Breakcross unit, right? And I think, what's that called? I might want to put tag on Dark Shift, to be honest. Because, like, I think, what's that called? Yeah, and I'm going to put tagging on him, and if he's tagged. That's where I'm going to put it. Yeah. Tag 1 unit. There we go. So, like, Dark Shift actually does shit. Anyway. So, right. Let me go ahead and, like, implement that real quick, and then we'll go on to, like, kind of, like, analyzing, like, after I do those, like, little bits of reworks, I want to kind of, like, take a step back and just analyze what stuff does. Here we go. What about Grave Shufflers having a way to shuffle your own drain cards back into the deck and making that do something for them? I think, like, something I could do to, like, make that a bit more generic instead of just drain. If, like, maybe if you push a Grave Shuffle card, push or pull a Grave Shuffle card, spin it into the deck, draw 1. I feel like making that more generic instead of just, you know, because, like, yeah, like, I think the Grave Shufflers are the only ones who don't have a second effect. I want all 3, like, all 4 of these main effects, like, hold on me, because, like, out of the 4 of them, the Grave Shufflers only have 1 effect, and I think giving them that second effect would be really nice. So that reward would be, spin it, draw 1. cool. So like, let me go ahead and like implement that real quick. So, so for the ants, okay, so ants, exclamation mark. So like all of these guys. Okay, so where's ant? Ant is the bottom one. Here. If this unit is sent to drop by an ant card, call an ant unit from deck. Yeah, call an ant unit from deck. So we're going to change it to that. Here, right? And instead of having them call for effect, I think I'm still going to have like this unit as an ant unit. It's like technically a third effect or whatever. Like, but it's like whatever, we kind of need that. So what's it called? What was it? So I want one of them to be recursion. Bounce up to 2 ant units from drop, charge, or drain. So that's a recursion. We'll have card draw. So like pop 1 unit you control, draw 2. So like you have an opportunity to like pop another ant, and then like all ant units gain 20,000 attack and HP. I feel like that feels way better than what they used to be previously. And I feel like, what's it called? ANT is currently like, it recycles all ant units from drop, charge, and drain, but it feels kind of bad. I think what I'm going to do is I want to give it like tactic removal instead. So like, you're going to be dropping ants a lot. So I feel like giving it a charge ability, so like charge 4. What the fuck? So like charge 4 is probably fair. We might have to buff this. Well, okay, we'll put it at 6, and if it needs to be lower, it'll be lower. I mean, if you're doing any guesser, by the way, holy crap, I'm angry. But yeah, so I'll let you know. What's it called? Having grave shelves be a control deck that spin their cards for different effects. I think, what's it called? I'll see what I can do. Cause like card draw is like generically really nice. But making them a bit more interesting, like making them do different things would be a lot more interesting. Charge 6, pop a tactic. You know what? Okay, we'll do 4 and then ratchet it up. There. So it's pop a tactic, and then actually no, we'll do this. If you control an ant unit, this unit cannot leave the field. Okay. Yeah, we'll say like as long as you control ants, it cannot leave the field, and we'll give it like right now it's what, charge 4? 40k. It'll still be like relatively small. 40,000, 40,000. There. So that's the ants done. For the chateaus, we're going to tone back their attack gain. So dodge this unit. Simply just dodge this unit. There. And then decameter is just charge 1, dodge 1. I feel like that's alright. Ants, break cross. So dark shift is going to get the biggest one. The biggest change. Tag a unit. And then what was I going to do? Okay, so if this unit, okay, instead of leaves the field, if this unit specifically, if this unit is zapped, draw 2. If this unit is... Oh, you're dark shift. Okay. If this unit is popped, and then if this unit is bounced, and then instead of, okay, and this one, if this unit is tagged, if this unit leaves the field by a break cross ability or effect, they're all effects. Charge 1, draw 2. Okay. We'll make it just an unconditional call a break cross unit from, okay, call a break cross unit from deck. There. So that's everyone having 2 effects. Chateau. And then I think that's it, right? I think that's it. Okay, so who is 2 effects right now? Rampaging Reaver Serpent needs to go. I'm going to like completely get rid of the concept of like having to pay multiple different kinds of costs because it's too much of a headache to convey. What about Graven Grave Shuffler's continuous tactic that allows you to spin a card? Spin a card in any cost zone and have, okay, spin a card and have to add a Grave Shuffler card from your deck or the card's always 2 hand. Huh? Also, hi, welcome, my name is Bobby. I just realized it's been in the hand. Okay. That allows you to spin a card in the hand to add a Grave Shuffler card from your deck or in the cost zones to hand. It doesn't really feel on flavor at all. What's that called? I think I'm going to hold off on giving cards like archetypal. What's it called? I do not want these to be fully fledged archetypes. They have similar names and work with each other, but I don't want to go too crazy with it. Like, the most I'll do is give them, like, a couple tactics. I might even, like, remove... Like, I might... Like, right now it's all, like, 4 units, 2 tactics. I might even get rid of that, to be honest. Okay, so there's, like... Okay, let me, like, look at reinforcement areas now. The reinforcement is call 2 guys from your drop or charge, draw 1. If you control a break cross unit... Actually, I think that's fine. I think each of them having their own 2 things is fine. Right now, a Storm of Castles is really fucking annoying. Okay, so there's a Storm of Castles, and then what else? Over the tower. Dodge a unit control. If it was a chateau, draw. Dodge 1. We'll give it dodge 1. I don't want to give them like hella card draw. And then a Storm of Castles, because there's already like what's it called, consistency pieces that you can use to add. Okay, so like a Storm of Castles. I think I might just kill it. Kill off entirely. What says dodge right now? Okay, Newton says dodge. The Chateau says dodge. Dodge 1 unit. I think get out of the way is a little uninteresting. There. Yeah, okay. So we had like even more space there. Sort by column, that, there. Okay. So then, did I scrap Angel Battery yet? Yes. Or at least I think I did. Anyway. So. There we go. Cool. So we have that. Okay, so I did... Okay, now I finished, like, sort of reworking all the cards. I want to group these currently. Like, I'm gonna make sort of, like, heat map of, like... Not like a heat map, like... Yeah, fuck it, it's kind of a heat map. We'll make, like, a sort of map of what everything does. We'll go with this. Yeah, we'll do a heat map of, like... God damn it. I accidentally threw my pen. Okay. Anyways... We'll put Grave Shufflers at the top left. There. Grave Shufflers are push Oh, I never actually touched the Grave Shufflers in the sheet. Okay, so these guys are all... Okay. So we're gonna bump them all up by 1. So this is 4 and 4. Push or pull 2 cards. It doesn't really matter who's who. From drop, charge, drain. We'll say either. Either drop, charge, or drain to give them a bit more utility. We're kind of like absorbing the fish. If this card is push or pulled, so we're gonna do this. So we'll give them tactic removal. Pop a tactic. We'll give them... Do we give them searching? Are they... Okay, they are not actually... They do not actually have any available searchers. Add a Grave Shuffle unit from your... Okay, add a Grave Shuffle unit. There. Do I still have the Grave Shuffler spells? Here, Grave Shuffle push, Grave Shuffle pull. It feels bad. These are unnecessary. Like, actually, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm gonna, like, remove the, over the tower. Because, like, these could just be generic stuff. Request reinforcement, break across area denial. I feel like they don't need that. Grave Shuffles, and then ants. Ant. Ants can go. I don't know why I designed that. You know what? Hold on. Let me bring those back. Okay, those are just gonna die. The break cross cards are going to be shelved. The Chateau cards are going to be shelved. Or probably just killed. Ant Swarm and Ant Atomic Bomb are going to be shelved. Because I think design space wise, I would rather have other stuff. If I want to bring them back, I can bring them back. But I don't think I want any... Okay, so Grave Shuffle, Chateau. Over the tower can go. I think it's wholly uninteresting, and that could just be a generic card. And then... I think that's everything. Okay, so I've like severely gutted the card base of this game. There's like 4 fucking fast tactics left. Okay, so there's that. I mean, at the very least, I have like a lot of space to design things. I could even just like reduce the amount of cards if I really wanted to. Okay. Right. So, to summarize what all the cards do. Okay, let me go back to the created document. We're going to put the vanillas in the middle. Okay, so Grave Shuffler, break, cross, removal, Chateau, look, Chateau is dodge, and then ants are calling. So, Chateau does not have access to... I think I want to give each major archetype access to removal. Something I could do is I can still add effects to the back of the Chateau units, the dodge effects. How? Okay. Okay, so who has spell trap removal? Okay, who has tactic removal? I know the ants do in the form of ANT. but it's like really expensive. Yeah, charge 4 Papa Tactic. We're gonna tag a cost to, okay, Papa Tactic. This is gonna be, we're gonna make popping tactics a base of charge 4. Design rules. Effect cost baselines. We're gonna have unit removal be the equivalent of 3 charge. Tactic removal be 4 charge. We'll say, okay, where is spring cleaning? I need, so spring cleaning is currently, I think, yeah, so spring cleaning is going to be, so this is 4 drop. I'll make this charge so you can't just throw that down. Okay, so there's that. Why are you still here? Ants, you're going to die. There we go. It's kind of funny that most of the cards that are still here are like searchers. Okay, there. I think we'll stay at that for now if there's anything else we really need to do. What's it called? Dodging is way more available. I feel like, what's it called? We're gonna bump these up to 2. So, instead of 3 dodges for every, yeah, instead of like 3 dodges per every, so okay, dodge costs 2 charge at baseline, so we gotta change parry up. Cause like, I think parry is like cheap as shit. Yeah, 2. It's 2 drop, we'll make it 2 charge. A lot of these cards I'm gonna rework to just be like, charge. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have more units have drop costs. We need more lore cards, Reva. We need Excalibur's last sacrifice for Nameless to prove Nameless that he's a somebody. Well, something I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like spread the lore across like different sets instead of all in one. Like right now, we're just gonna do the Vsauce. We're just gonna do the Konami thing of introducing singular, like literally just Hexcalibur. So we'll have Hexcalibur and we'll have Newton, and like we'll have like a support card where it's like them fighting or something, and that's it. That's it. And then we'll sort of like drip feed out more lore as we go on. Okay, we know that's it. There's like stuff I want to like have planned for the. Actually, let me like create like a lore doc. Lore doc. So set 1, we'll have. Okay, something I want to do is the Breakcross and Grave Shufflers are at odds for some reason. Excalibur and Newton are fighting each. Okay, don't like each other. I gotta like expand on this, but like this is basically the gist of it. Ants are fighting the neighbor's dog. Set 1 lore lines. So the ants are fighting the neighbor's dog. Chateau are Chateau are like big mecha castles. Something I was like thinking about is like, what if the Breakcross and Grave Shufflers use the Chateau? But I feel like that's weird. But yeah, so this is like the big major 4 things. I'm just gonna have like extra stuff. I'll like expand on this later on as I develop more mechanics. I want like the story to come from the mechanics. I already come up with a story in my head about Excalibur having consciousness, eventually slowly teaching Nameless, the nobody, his own potential. I really like that actually, cause like what's it called? The Nameless is like, what's it called? Or ooh, hold on. I need to add. Okay, so there's this. the nameless finds, okay. We'll just have the nameless. Finds Excalibur one day. Who eventually teaches him self-worth. Maybe? Okay, Newton Atomic Blade needs Excalibur. So then Excalibur fights Newton with, or the nameless fights Newton with Excalibur. There we go. I feel like there's that. Also, I welcome everyone who's popping in, and thanks for liking. Where is... Here. It always goes like this. Okay. Okay. Newton contrasts Excalibur by being a selfish, self-obsessed psycho who wants the power of the stars or something. Like, the power of the stars for themselves. Like, because, like, what's something I'm really thinking is I want, like, the nameless... The nameless is a parallel to Simon and Kamina, and Newton is a parallel to Viral. I yapped about this for like a billion years, but I feel like that's something I really want to do. Hi, buddy. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, one of these days I need to like yap at you in general about like when I can actually collab with you for something. I saw this one tweet. And I'm getting like brain worms. Like I saw this one VTuber tweet that was like, if someone only interacts with you on stream and not offline, that's a red flag. You need to cut them off. They only want you for content. And it's like, no shit, no, that's me. I feel so bad. But I've been partially like lazy, partially been like scared of contacting people. But like I do need to like yap at you in general, like telling you when I can actually do that, because like it's been a while and I've been like lazy about it and I feel really bad. But yeah, what's it called? Welcome in. Welcome in, and welcome to my small little mental breakdown. But yeah, Breakcross and Grave Shufflers are at odds for some reason. Develop this. There we go. I have that fear, but I overcome it. True, yeah. Like, so I'll have to like, so I'll try to schedule with it eventually. I might unironically scrap Breakcross or shelf it at the least. Cause hear me out. Comment. Reflavor Breakcross. Yeah, reflavor Breakcross. Shelf. Design for later. It hurts, but like right now, thematically, it feels weird that a bunch of futuristic mecha pilots, like I picture the Grave Shufflers in my head to be these sort of like Italian mafiosos in suits who are like necromancers. Oh, hold on. Like, I want to, like, reflavor Breakcross. Did the ants get killed off? Nope, the ants are safe. The ants are safe. But yeah, so, welcome in, Marastra. Something I will say, though, we're shelving the atomics for, like, a later set. Breakcross being sort of enforcers that destroy everything in the path. It's like, I think... like, the Breakcross are, like, my little babies, and I want to do something with them eventually. It's just like right now, it's not. What's it called? Like I gotta think about what I want to do. I want to think about what I want to do with these because I feel like this, like their effects aren't really evocative of like right now. It's like I picked a random ass name and then designed effects on top of them. But yeah, I do want to like rework that. I will. Yeah. So it fits the removal theme. It does, but I feel like what's it called? Yeah. So like my reasoning for cutting Atomics and Belfior Or that, like, let me pull open the created doc. Right now, I want to focus a bit more on the raw gameplay, because right now, like, everything is so, like, across, like, all over the place, and, like, you kind of have to, like, learn so much just to play the first set, but I really want to make the first set, like, incredibly accessible, and, like, teach everyone what the fuck my game is about, right? Yeah. So, Grave Shufflers. The Grave Shufflers are, like, sort of, like, push and pull, like, these all focus on, like, one sort of unique kind of keyword, right? Like one sort of unique set of keywords, right? Because, like, pushing and pulling is, like, something that was something I made. Removal, while removal isn't, like, unique to this game, like, popping, zapping, and tagging, and going, like, having different kinds of removal, different kinds of zones is pretty unique. Like, yeah, there's, like, banishing and destroying, but it's in Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's, like, you know, it's not the same thing. Because, like, most card games have, like, destroy and then exile or banish, you know? Ants, like, calling is, like, literally just special summoning. But, what's it called? In this game, it's, like, it means a lot more because it allows you to circumvent paying costs. And, like, what's it called? You know, and then, like, dodging is, like, my little baby. I'm so proud I came up with this because, like, it's really cool. But, yeah, another thing as well, thematically, is, like, the Breakcross and the Grave Shufflers are, kind of, like, we are reflavoring you guys, I'm sorry. But the Breakcross and the Grave Shufflers are sort of, like, inverses because it's, like, we're shuffling things, like, shuffling things around in the grave and shuffling things to the grave. What if... Because, like, the Breakcross are all about, like, removing things. Popping, zapping, and tagging. Because, like, I feel like part of the name Breakcross came from, like, zapping, sounding, like, sort of technological. I also need to not have, like, an archetype have, like, all engine units, and it feels really bad. Like, we could keep this sort of, like, air, Ignis, Terra, Aqua thing, having this sort of, like, 4 elemental guys or something. When I was thinking of your game, I imagine the drain cost cards are late game cards. What's it called? Yeah, like, you can access drain costs pretty damn fast, depending on what you do. It's like, it just depends on how you sequence things, but they are the last thing you do have access to, which is interesting to note. So we have, like, I'm gonna put in the center, like, here. There's the center. What's it called? What do I want to call these guys? What's, like, a cool band name? What's, like, a cool band name? Let's, like, name, like, so right now, I have, like, 3 cards who are, the 3 boss monsters in this game. Headstock, Hemabellum, Arnold, Armageddon. I might rework Arnold, like, reflavor Arnold, but I do want him to fire. Like, there's, like, fire, water, and air, right? What's it called? Hexcalibur, what's it called? Airburst, Reva Burster. Like, Airburst, Reva Burster, Arnold, Armageddon, and then Headstock, Hemabellum. Anyways, first dislike stream. I get the reason it's crashing out for no reason. Also, I'm not, like, completely getting rid of them. I will save them for, like, maybe set 2 or 3. I feel like, what's it called? I want to, like, really expand on the design space first, and then start introducing, like, bigger lore archetypes, like, later on. Was it not like Overdrake originally a generic boss monster? He originally was, yes! You know what? Unironically, I feel like... What's it called? We can keep Atomic Overdrake. I feel like I actually really like the design space that he occupies. As a sort of big, hard to... What's it called? If this unit leaves the field, tag all units on the board during the end step. We're gonna get... Okay. If this unit is tagged, call it from drain, draw 1. We're gonna get rid of that effect. I think instead of tag 2 units, we're gonna have it, like, what's it called? We'll have it drain 3 fast. We'll give him, like, what's it called? Right now, currently, tactic removal is a 4 charge. Something we can give him to stand out is tag a tactic. We can make his tactic removal much cheaper, so that he has, like, a bit of a niche, right? There we go. Maybe OG Atomic Drake instead, so we could be OG Blue Eyes. What's it called? I feel like Overdrake is way cooler. Overdrake is, like, way cooler. Okay. What's up? Atomic. Okay, Newton Atomic Blade is trying to. Okay. Wants Hexcalibur for Atomic Overdrake. Okay, so that kind of, like, gives a new Like, that gives Newton a reason to want Excalibur. There we go. There. Anyway, Overdrake's cooler, but imagine Overdrake is the cover card. What's it called? I guess, like... Yeah, like, Atomic Drake. Yeah. Hold on. I got you. Okay, we'll keep him in his, like... Yeah, hold on. Overdrake, the shelf. What does Atomic Drake do right now? He's like a battle thing. If this unit pops another unit by battle, tag a unit. If this unit's tagged, drain 2, call from drain, draw 1. We're gonna get rid of that. I feel like the secondary effects could be way better. And like right now, so we're gonna give it... We're still gonna give it one effect. If this unit pops another unit by battle, drain 2, tag a unit. I feel like that's fine for what it does. Okay, so he's like 5 and 3 what? We're gonna make it 5 and 4. I feel like 4 drain for whatever that thing's cost is like way too much. There we go. Atomic Drake. We'll have like Atomic Overdrake be like a different form of it or something. There we go. Okay, so we like reworked it a little bit to be like a little bit more reasonable. Here. Okay, how's that looking right now? Okay, so it's like mostly Earth still. But like a whole lot of none. A whole lot of tactics. Okay. Here we go. I feel like playing your game again. It's just that unique. What's it called? Loki. If you do ever feel like trying to like play test it with somebody, because like it's just out there. You can just play it. Arnold Polymer Mageddon. You say Atomic Drake, but I also hi, welcome by the way. You say Atomic Drake, but I'm just imagining the rappers in Atomic Bomb. That's really funny, actually. Oh, so who's Drake again? Is he the fraud? Okay. What was I doing? Yeah, what's up? I'm like really proud of some of these card names. We have the root of all evil and then the end of all we know. Calamity Drawing. Do we have any Calamity? 2. That's fine. Okay, anyway. Alright, so I think there's not really too much more thinning we can do. Because we just like killed everything that wasn't the main archetypes. So we have like... I really want to reflavor Arnold. Unironically, what if we renamed him Arnold P. Mageddon and it just stands for Arnold Polymer Mageddon? I feel like flavor-wise, because like what's it called? Right now he's like this. What's it called? Right now he's just a what's his face? Right now he's just like a fire anteater, and it's like. I feel like, yeah, like it's like really weird to. I feel like I'm like struggling drawing art for him. I'm really struggling drawing art for him. But yeah, who was who again? I'm pretty sure Arnold was the guitarist. Reva Burster was the drummer, and then Headstock Headstock is the guitarist. Arnold is the bassist, and then Airburst Reva Burster is the drummer. Unironically, fuck, the end of all we know is such a sick ass name. I feel like that does deserve to be given to the add a Calamity class unit to your hand. Right now, what's it called? Right now, I like the way that all of them work. Right, is like all of them have like some sort of boss monster kind of ability, and then also, do they have 3 effects right now? That's Lucky Magellan. Yeah, they all have like 3 effects or something. And I feel like I want them to be the only ones with 3 effects. Arnold Armageddon. Abolish. Okay. Wake this unit. If this unit pops a unit by battle. Units don't heal. Deals damage. Arnold needs another effect, I feel. Pop 2 other units you control, wake this unit. What do we do with this? Like, okay, we don't need to thematically give everyone 3 effects, because, like, the others are just kind of like conditions, right? But, I think, yeah, I don't really need to care. I feel like the end of All We Know would be a sick-ass band name. Like, right now I have it called, like, The Show Must Go On. I feel like that makes a lot of... Why are you draw one? Oh, okay. Because it's like a fast... This does not need to draw. This does not need to draw. There we go. Why do you draw? Oh, parry. I gave like a draw to parry. There we go. Okay, so what am I doing? Okay, I'll just throw all 3 of these guys in the middle. Arnold, Armageddon, Headstock, Hemabellum, and then Arnold, Headstock, and Airburst, Reva Burster. The end of All We Know sounds like a sick-ass final boss card. It literally just says, add a Calamity unit. I guess it makes sense, because, like, a Calamity is the end of All We Know, you know? So we have that one in the middle. We have, like, all this sort of, like, ice cream themed stuff, so, like, vanilla stuff. So it's like, what's it called? Who's who? Okay, so right now it's Toothache, Soft Serve.
I mean, bestie. Want anything? I'll bring you home a diamond. Oh, just coal? Well, alright.
I think it's like Sweet Scoop. Okay. There. Parry, Delirious Duo, Soft Serve, Toothache. Sugar Rush, Sweet Scoop. Yeah. Sugar Rush, Sweet Scoop. And then like Triple Scoop. Hi, what are the rules to your TCG? Hello, welcome, welcome. Alright, let me switch over real quick. I'm gonna give you a little... I can actually give people demos. Wait, I can actually give people demos. I just play my damn game. Welcome to Unnamed TCG. Welcome to Unnamed TCG. But basically, the main thing is that, like, there's only 3 costs. Have I seen you in here before? I swear I've seen you in here before. But yeah, so welcome in. Let me... Right. No way, really? Yes. What's it called? It's playable right now. It's really fucking jank. It's really fucking jank. If you want to play test, feel free. Did I put the link in the description? Should I put the link in the description? Oh yeah, no, it's at the very bottom of the description. What's up? Yes, you have seen me. Yeah, I think. Yeah, no, I have seen you. I have seen you. You've been here, in here once. But yeah, what's it called? Like, it was a couple days ago. You watch MBT? What's it called? I mean, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we'll take Excalibur. So the main thing about this card game, right, is there's 3 kinds of costs: drop, charge, and drain. Let me get an example of a drain card. There's drop, there's charge, and there's drain. And to pay these costs, the graveyard has been moved to be like the drop zone. Then there's charge, and then there's drain, right? Let me like grab a ton of cards. I'm just gonna get like 60 fucking crabs. Right. So the core of this game, right, is to pay like. So this game is all about paying costs, and to pay costs, you need to use cards, right? So like, let me get 2 crabs. But yeah, so this is Excalibur, right? Our sort of like dark magician, our blue eyes white dragon. And I'll just kind of like walk you through how you're supposed to play this, and then kind of explain how that sort of like, it'll kind of like show how you're supposed to play this game, because it does basically have the shell of Yugioh, right? So like, in order to summon this thing, there's 2 costs, right? There is the drop cost and the charge cost. The charge cost here is like a sort of in italics. The box is sharp, which means you can play it at a fast speed. But drop means you have to like discard, right? So if I wanted to summon this using its main cost, right, the drop cost, any card at the top can have like multiple different costs here, but you only have to pay one of them. These are the summoning costs, right? So like in order to summon Hexcalibur, I have to discard 2, right? Like I have to drop 2. I put it in my hand to drop, right? And now, let's go. If I had another crab in my hand, and drop, just pretend there is. On his card, he says charge 3, pop 1 unit. I can then use some of the cards that I used to pay for his cost by moving them to the charge zone to do that effect, right? So like, let me switch back to Krita. I'm gonna show off the little diagram. I always have to pull up the new diagram first. Where is it? Why the hell is this? Why the hell is this sheet called DT? But yeah, so here's what the field looks like, right? We have drop, charge, and drain. And you have the hand, the drop, the charge, and the drain. Actually, no, I have a how to play sheet. Wait, hold on, pause. Let me pull that up real quick. How to play title goes here. I could literally just read this. I could just read this and then demo the game. But yeah, so, okay, let me start over. Hi, welcome. This is how you play my TCG. So, to start off, both players start with 150,000 life points. The goal is to kill your opponent, and you'll generally be doing it by attacking your opponent with units. Calm down, you're too hyper. I'm actually fairly chill for how I normally am, actually. Here. Anyways, but yeah, so here's a quick look at the board, right? There's drop, charge, and drain. Here's the tactic zone, the unit zone, the tactic zone, and then the deck. There are 4 card types. That's not really too important now. But so every deck has 60 cards with a max of 4 copies each, right? But to play cards, there are 3 costs. There's drop. Oh my lord. There's drop, there's charge, and there's drain, right? And each of them pull from the previous zone. So the order is hand, drop, charge, and drain. If you want to pay drop, put cards from your hand into drop. If you want to pay charge, you put cards from drop into charge. And if you want to pay drain, put cards from charge into drain. And what this allows me to do is like design cards in a way where previous costs set up to pay for later costs, right? So if I have a charge cost I want to pay, I have to pay a drop cost first. So, what's it called? Which is why, when I pull the game back up, right? Hexcalibur has like 2 ways you can play him. You can either play him fast for charge 2, or you can pay him like at a normal speed for drop 2, right? And this drop 2 effect is a lot more expensive. This is chill, yes. What's it called? The drop cost is more expensive because you have to use cards in your hand rather than cards you've already used. But it allows you to set up towards the other effect that it has. So you can like keep, like it makes its main effect cheaper, way cheaper, right? And that's kind of the gist of the game. Reva Adderall. I know my brother was prescribed some Adderall. I have not tried it, but you know, yeah. Anyways, so there's effects versus abilities, but generally, yeah, the main thing is costs. The rest is just like the turn structure. The other main difference of the turn structure is just like draw, drop, and charge are like the draw, drop, and charge steps are new, and then the combat step is like unique. So like, you get to draw a card at the start of every turn. You have a step that allows you to drop a card, and you have a step that allows you to charge a card for draw 1, right? So this just allows you to put cards, instead of drawing a card, it allows you to put cards in your drop or charge to set up for costs that you may want to play. And for combat, right, your opponent declares any card they want to block with, and then as the attacker, you have to kill blockers first, the rest of the units, and then you can attack your opponent directly. So it kind of gives the blocker a bit of agency. It's like a little, it's like building on Yu-Gi-Oh combat, right? But yeah, so that's generally how you're supposed to play. Also, I don't actually have any precons set up. There are technically 6 of these up top, but because I keep shuffling around like the position of cards in the asset list, they all kind of just, none of those decks are like coherent. But yeah, I got put on some Adderall, got me thinking continuous lines of thoughts and shit. But yeah. Anyways, that's how you play. Right now, we're kind of working on designing stuff, or at least I'm just like organizing stuff. Right. Let me go back over here. Here. Okay. Where was I? Here. We'll have searchers be on this bottom side. Searchers. So it's man's best friend. Man's best friend. The end of all we know. Yeah, so the end of all we know. Synthetic invocation. And elemental conjugation. There. I think, is there another one? No, there's not. Oh, no, there's lend me 30k. I forgot about that one. There we go. Searchers. We have searchers, and then we're gonna have like, we also have like just util belt. Yeah, utility belt. C14R. Is that everything? And then when it comes to like tactics. Okay, cool. Right. Yeah, so something I want to do now is like I want to expand on the removal aspect of things. So the removal aspect, the push and pull aspect, the dodge aspect, and the calling aspect. So I think, what's it called? Right now Sugar Rush is, I think Sugar Rush is pushing and pull. Let me go ahead and go back to this. Okay. Where is it? It's here. Reveal a vanilla in your hand. Push or pull 2 cards from either drop. Okay. Push or pull up to 4 cards. There. But yeah, so like Sugar Rush. We'll have, okay, we're gonna note down parry. Actually cut also. It would be cool if I make my own custom deck. What's it called? Right now, if you want to make any suggestions, there is like there's like a forum post in the Discord for any ideas. But right now, I'm trying to design the first set to be as airtight as possible. But yeah, what's that called? Yeah, I'm trying to design the first set to be as airtight as possible to sort of like really make my like vision for this game much clearer. Like this first set of cards is just meant to show off what the hell my game is about, right? Removal, parry. Okay, dodge. We have parry. There's spring cleaning, which is removal. And then there's unit removal. Okay, so touch removal, unit removal. Spring cleaning. Oh, there's like card draw. I guess like the aspect of card draw. So there's Sweet Scoop. Okay, there's a Journey Without a Name. There's Sweet Scoop. What else draws? Just generically. Guess it's it, right? So like, Okay, so like when it comes to like the vanilla stuff, right? Right now, Sugar Rush is pushing and pulling. Okay, what does everything do? I think Toothache. Okay, what's Toothache? Tag 1. Toothache is like removal, like premium removal. It's both, right? Yeah. Toothache. I think. What is Toothache? Right now, it is 2 cost to tag 1. I'm gonna bump that up to 3. I feel like that's a bit overbearing. There we go. Toothache, soft serve. Soft serve goes under calling. And then do the ice. Okay, sweet scoop, sugar rush, toothache, soft serve. Okay. Yeah, so that's all of those. And I think I want to have like capability for vanilla decks to parry as well, which is something they're kind of missing. I gotta teach you how to play Orchest. How to make it to your Orchest. I've played Orchest before. Like I'm not the greatest Orchest player, but like I know how Orchest works. What's it called? I used to like play a good bit of Orchest. But yeah, so like I think. Okay, so like if I were to name something like ice cream based about like parry, like about like dodging or parrying, what would it be? What would it be? Dodging. Okay. Okay, we'll just. So, ice cream. I feel like Sugar Rush is not very indicative of what this does. It doesn't need to be ice cream themed now that I think about it. Vanilla. Something basic, something boring. I'm thinking card name wise. Okay, so like what I want the card effect to do is like reveal a card, dodge 2. Like reveal a vanilla. Dodge 2. And it's like something about flaking out on a hangout. Also, hi, welcome if you just popped in. Yeah, something about flaking out on a hangout, maybe. Okay, I could just call it like a flaking out. That's our first new card, oh boy. Hey, where does soft serve call from? Total cost. Remember the series where MBT has 2 decks offered to him? He's convinced to choose which one. We can make that stream. Low-key, that's peak. Low-key, that series was peak. Highest. We'll say highest. Okay, there we go. So this thing's Monster Reborn. We'll make this thing charge because it kind of just can't. There. Okay. It's like, what's something? I guess we could start by designing things around Flash Soldier. Put it up here. Flash Soldier. What kinds of effects do we want on units? Okay. What kinds of effects do I want on units? And there's also utility belt to expand on. We could, okay, I also do want to have cards that leave the field. Cards that leave. Okay, I'll just say floaters. Floaters that call themselves. One down, 999 to go. But yeah, in this first set, there were, also before I cut everything out, there were 132 cards. I'm kind of just like trying to work back up to that. Floaters that call themselves. Pop a tactic. Pop unit. Okay. Remove units. So I guess like, so right now, design space wise, right? That series was such a good concept. The potential of deck crafting the art of bargaining in comedy is a great idea. I think it because it had no end goal. Yeah. Why'd you scrap the 132 cards? I scrapped a bunch of cards because they were like, what's it called? A lot of them were incredibly unfocused. A lot of them had crazy designs, and a lot of them just kind of didn't work. Like a lot of these are kind of like complicated and they're bloat. And like also, these cards are like shelved for like maybe later if I want to take them. But any cards that were deleted were just like straight up terrible. Complete overhaul. So something I want to do is I need 3 kinds of like animals or something like, just for like unit types. Oh yeah, where's my one? Bordock. Classes. Aerofauna. Aquafauna. Terrafauna. Fungus. Flora. Engine. Construct. Engine, construct, and machine. There's, what else is it? Knight, wizard, undead. There are sin. Okay, so there's like demon, sin, angel, virtue. What else am I missing? Oh yeah, air, aqua, ignis, and terra. We love alchemy in this house. Wizard, demon, fungus, virtue. I think that's everything, right? Because like all these are designed to be like tri-types or whatever. Not tri-types, but like groups that are kind of related to each other. So there's that. So there's that. I think we'll have the birds be floaters, right? There's my YouTube, hi. So I guess like we'll have like just corvids. Okay, we'll reuse like the corvid stuff. Corvid.
Oh my god.
Like this kind of like this has like the floaters have like synergy with like parrying.
Oh my goodness. That was so cool. That was so fun. I can't believe it.
Something.
Well, once again, I'm kind of gloomy from Face Connect, and that was my new original song.
Dodging.
What did we think? VTuber Awards.
Here. I've been thinking of a tier Despia Fiendsmith fusion deck with Armageddon Knight and the UR fusion Gearfried. Which one is that? Let me just erase this. Corvid, Blastbeak, Dive Bomber. So then, quite literally just, what's it called? We'll say, if they're popped, if this unit pops, if this unit is popped, was that Ruby VA? I don't think so. I've also called, this is if you have like mega ball knowledge and for whatever reason any of the Phase Connect Euphoria talents are former Ruby VAs, then sure, maybe, I don't know. But Hikanari Hina, Rooney Roos, Moo Muyu, Sayasai Roxas, and Amy Isami, I doubt any of their PLs were Ruby VAs. At least not from what I know. If this unit just popped. Okay, what was it's like charge for? I'm gonna like erase this for now. Effect units. And then like ability units. Okay. Charge 4, pop a tactic. Corporate Blastbeak. I guess we have like charge 3. Pop a unit. We could say bounce, so it doesn't feel as bad. We could have most removal be like bounce. So like charge 3, bounce 1 unit. So I do have to design units that are just these. Charge 2, dodge 1 unit. I have the idea of what if make a super elaborate beautiful combo that seemingly ends on a light fiend that goes into full fiendsmith combo and make the joke of everything going to fiendsmith. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. Do the ants have a cost for calling right now? I'm gonna add charge 2 to there. I guess like charge 2 call 1 unit. There. Call one specific unit. There we go. It's like that dual tank combo that was just bootleg Fiendsmith, Reaper, Doxx, and Fireball Dragon. Yeah. Okay. So let me go back to this. So these are like the Aerofaunas. Bounce a tactic, bounce a unit. I guess we go charge 2. Call an Aerofauna unit. I guess we can like call a Corvid. Or nah, let's give like Aerofauna, like the Aerofauna unit type, just generic support. Pop a tactic. Okay. So there's that. Ability units, effect units. I guess like I do want, what's it called? I guess we could have like you know, like 3 animals or something. Oh, let me go back to the here. Create 3 fungi. I guess like we'd have like 3 mushrooms that deal with like pushing and pulling. So like, what's it called? And then like, okay, so what are the grave shufflers right now? I guess like charge 2. Push / pull 2 cards. Okay, push / pull. It would be charge 2, push / pull 2 cards from either drop / charge / drain. And then I guess we could have like, we could have like, so I guess we could have, Despy has a light fiend fusion. Isn't it like Proskenian or something?
I could be that twist, the one to make you stop. Icing on your cake, the cherry
Yeah, Proskenian. Yeah, Despy and Proskenian. Effect units. Okay, so I think. So what do I want? Because like right now we have like 8 whole bears, right? Where's some like cool animals I like? What are some cool land-based animals that I like? Okay, so like, we'll design just units first. So like, Summon cost. So we'll have like a bounce one. Bounce 1 unit. Tactic removal is SU charge 4, charge 3, charge 2. We have the fungus deal with like dropping cards. Like 3 fungi just deal with dropping cards. What if Fiendsmith got more support, but it's Engraver's Virgil? That would be kind of funny. Also, thanks for liking whoever did. It's so easy to fall in love. Oh, it's charge 3. Hold on. Night and night, still your life. One with a high with a gear.
It's so easy to fall in love with me.
Push or pull from drop, charge, or drain. What if I made a guy just bounce one? One anything. I feel like I'd have to make it a bit more expensive. So like 4. And then I guess we could bump this down to charge 2. And just be like, is there any merit to having a there is no merit to attaching dodge to an effect because it would just miss timing every single time. Like it would always go into the chain first, and there's no reason to do that. There's gotta be some battle stuff to do. Oh, right. We have this, like, do to call a vanilla unit. We could have this be like a mushroom. We could have this be a fungus. We could have this be like, we could just be like an aqua or something. And then we could have like, oh right, there's like, hold on. Lore Dog, Calamity, Arcane, and then there's a third one. Constructs, Demon, Virtue, Terrafauna. I might have to pull up the old doc actually now that I think about it. Clean up, how to play, DT, unnamed cards, what you can do, card designs, card map. Oh, that's the one I have open right now. Card map, board setup, cardboard design, card design, singular, card designs, plural, card properties, there it is. Why do you love Tearlaments so much? Why not? Oh, Dragon, right. Dragon, Calamity, Arcana. It's like mythical things. There we go. Okay, also hi, welcome everyone who's popping in. You know, okay, when's the new tree-bound cards? Hound seems pretty lonely, plus it's an open design space. It would be really funny if I did throw in a card just called Tree-bound Hound. I have to now at this point. Okay, so like, pull? Wait, we make it like pull or something, right? Okay, how do we do that? Wait, okay, bounce, call. What if we made a tree-bound hound that snatch steals? Oh my god, wait. Because you're sucking your opponent's card. Holy shit, wait. Okay, so like something I did want to consider was like snatch steal. What's it called? Okay. Tree-bound hound. We're taking that. No one will know. No one will know. Everyone's going to fucking know. Tree-bound hound. What do we want to make this costed? Like you're removing something, but effectively also calling something at the same time. I say we make this like charge 5, I feel like. Or SU cost. We'll make it an effect. So you can flash soldier this shit. Take control forest-binded wolf. I don't want to like name a bunch of stuff like similarly, because like I don't want to base like an entire group of animal cards after this thing. Also, take control of a unit your opponent controls. I could just say steal and a steal. Okay, steal a unit. There. Holy fuck, Joker 124 is more schizophrenic than me and Rax running at full power, too many caps. Okay, the first important thing I need to tell you is that the ants are safe. The ants are safe. If anything, they're one of like, if anything, I need them to stay. If anything, I need them to stay. But yeah, welcome back in. Thank fuck. Ooh, wait. Kangaroo? Okay. So then, like, abilities. What abilities do I want cards to just have? What if we had something that, like, okay, charge 1, like, hold on. The ants are chilling. Yeah. I've scrapped, so basically TLDR, I've scrapped a bunch of cards that I felt were too complex or weird or unintuitive. And what's it called? I've shelved most of the atomics, I've shelved the Belfiors, I've shelved a lot of random 1-0s, I shelved Carcinatosis, I shelved Newton, I shelved like the original Newton, Big Excalibur, the Mecha Sky Fleets, the fish, the Menthas, head on a pike, and like all of the, they don't have tactics anymore. They don't have custom tactics anymore. No more cryovification. If I did, I would have to severely rework it, because I like, the issue is less like card design and more that like, what's it called? More that it's really hard to convey how you're supposed to pay that cost. I said Treebound has open design space because there's another hole. What's it called? Okay, what's like a, okay, so like maybe a woodpecker or something. Okay, what's like a, what's like an animal that like digs or something that we can give a drill? I mean, obviously there's like moles, right? But like, is there like another digging animal that we can give like a sort of drill motif? I just saw the Odyssey and watched Odysseus put belt to ass, genuinely one of the greatest movies. Huh. Treebound Ram. I really don't want to make Treebound a whole thing. Like, something I want to avoid is having things be similarly named. I did name like a bunch. Okay. I'm gonna rename most of these. Rename these. I want all of the animals and shit to have, like, I want all of like the Terrafauna, Aquafauna, Aerofauna to have their own names. I guess we can have like, pushing or pulling is like 2. I guess I charge 2. Add. Pull a card from drop. Well, I mean, there's no reason to make it specifically drop. Something I could do is like make it, cause like, what's it called? Charge 2 is like everything. We could make like charge 1, pull a card from drop. But like, it's like charge 2 for pulling 2 cards. I guess like charge 1 for 1 card. I gotta confirm this movie theater exists in your half of the US before I dox myself. Give me a sec. But yeah, what's it called? There. Pull a card from drop. Then I guess like something we could do is like call a vanilla unit from deck. I guess we could have like an ability unit that like, what's it? Charge to call a vanilla from charge to call a unit from drop charge drain. it's all on the West Coast for something. Like literally less than 20 in your time zone. What the hell? I gotta make more stuff like reference like abilities, like effects. We could have like charge. Oh, something I could do is like charge. I think charge 2 is fine. Send a send an undead unit from deck to drop. And then okay. Hello, I have no idea who you are. I only joined stream because you're making a TCG, and I too am making a TCG. Hello, welcome. But yeah, what's it called? Where is it? Yeah, so like right now I'm working on like, I had a full like set of 132 cards, but a lot of them were like weird and clunky, and I feel like the design of my card game was like not very realized, and I'm kind of trying to, what's it called, really build towards that. Okay, what other effects do I have? Please tell me I like preserved. No, I just killed a lot of tactics. I just didn't do anything. I think, what's it called? I gotta start like thinking of like different like tactic effects. So if I had a nickel for everyone who walked in here with that exact quote. No, seriously, I've had like, what's it called, centralizing ideas. Basically, I scrapped a ton of stuff that like felt a bit weird for a first set, and I'm kind of like, what's it called? Kind of mapping out like other basic stuff I need. But yeah, add another to the count. Low-key, what's it called? If anyone wants to go back and check how many people have said that, it has to be at least 4 or 5 at this point. I have 3 nickels. Okay, so like, you know, it'd be really funny. Number of other TCG makers saying they're also making one, counter 3. This feels really, what's it called? This feels really circle jerky, but I feel like, what's it called, low-key? Here. There we go. Boom. I got a new type challenge this weekend, and I'm I got a new type challenge this weekend, and I'm petrified by the concept of which deck to choose and which ratios to run. I'll add it to the list of stuff to edit. But yeah, welcome in, by the way. Like bots? What do you mean like bots? I ripped a whole box of it, of the new set. I'm so behind on everything, I have zero clue what any of you guys are talking about. I need like attack modifiers. I mean, I wanna like, what do I relegate that to? Is the thing. Okay, let's go ahead and just try to like put these in, right? So like, let's do this. So we're gonna have 3 units. Aerofauna. And then I'll have these be like drop 2. Drop 2. SU drop cost dot PNG. There. That means I'm rolling in money then, second most expensive, not SPL. So, oh. He's at a net profit, oddly. Okay. So that's... if this unit is popped... If this unit is popped, charge 3, bounce a tactic. We'll say bounce a unit. I don't want to put like, I don't want to like, actually you know what? What's the other one gonna do? Call an Aerofana. Call an Aerofana unit from deck. Drop. We'll give them like charge. Okay. Attack wise, they all do have to be less. We'll say like 20,000. 20,000. Actually, boom. Bam. There, and then. So there's that. I gotta balance the attack of everything real quick. Triple scoop is 4 charge. So this, okay. Gain 10k attack and HP for every vanilla unit you control. That sounds way better. And it's gonna be, we'll make it like 30,000, 40,000. Make it like slightly smaller. Actually, no. There. We'll make it like pretty small, like way smaller, like attack oriented, but way smaller. Thinking. Also, hi, welcome anyone who's popping in. The Landlord, Cleanup Crew, Sir Seville, Newton Atomic Blade, yep. Also, thanks for subscribing, by the way. I think that's 600 subs, right? Yes, that's somewhere around 600 subs. Thank you. How's it going? By the way, my cosplay is like 80% done. I'll send a pic later once it's complete. Holy spring trap. Probably 600? Yeah. But yeah, I was like, woo, yeah, we got 600 subs, everybody. 10,000 subs tomorrow. We are, 10,000 subs tomorrow. We are going to Off-Kai next year. I'm kidding. Okay, low scoop. Kookaburra Kiwi. Excalibur is smaller than it should be. Headstock Bellum should be 14,000, so like we'll give it like 20,000 attack. 140,000. The Gray Shufflers are what? 2 charge? So they should be. We're gonna go 20,000. 10,000. Also, it fired again. I don't know if anyone else subbed, but like, thank you. We'll do that. Okay, well, who do we want to make more attack oriented? We'll make one of them more defense oriented. So there's that. Grave Shuffler Yugioh is bigger than he should be. It's drop 4, so I feel like also drop 4. You're putting it on the board, so that's like total 5 materials. I feel like that's fair. Actually, no, we'll make him like 4,000, 40,000. The have you said any slurs clip is 100% getting into at least 1k trust. Ow! Reva, you should pin my comment and send a message to all the TCG creators. Hold on, where was it? Reva is going to vor all the other creators to make the next big TCG by using their combined powers on doing so. I don't know if I want to pin that. What are you guys? There, we'll make them both drop, whatever. Fungal Cap, Flash Soldier. Needs to be smaller. What did I just do? Oh no, it's Fungal Cap one. Okay, Flash Soldier. Actually, you know what? Flash Soldier can be kind of tanky. 8-hole bears. I think attack needs to be smaller just so it can't like be over any basic like baseline vanillas. Chateau. You guys, I'm gonna rework these costs because that's evil as shit. Say 4 drop or 3 drop, 4 charge, and we'll like nerf the damage output a little bit. So it's like 40,000, and this is gonna go to 50 and 30. And then Chateau Decameter is just gonna be 10, 10, 10. The break crossing units, these are gonna go down to like 20,000, 20,000. $10,000, 10,000. Actually, no, it's drops, so it's fine. Black Spectrum Utility Belt. This is gonna go down to like there, so it's not able to be used as a beater. Also, genuinely, where did you read that from? I checked Discord for a sec to see it was there. No, it's yeah, scroll up. More of a psychopath than if I finish that, then since he's gonna play this song. Okay, it's not just down there. Unlucky. However, let's see. If the goal of clip farming is gonna have someone make a vid on you, the Tearlaments situation is getting out of hand. True. Okay, anyway. So, there. A Point of Justice is weird. Let's make it like 7 charge. Or we make it 7 drain. Hey guys, LARP Critical here, and yeah, when will the TCG ever be finished? Wait, no. Hey guys, LARP Critical here, and yeah, when will the TCG ever be finished? So apparently, Tearlaments Suureva got into this drama. Well, stretch my scrotum and lick my toes. Tearlaments Suureva got into this drama where I gotta make more extreme out-of-pocket comments for clip farming. No. Point of Justice, Arnold Armageddon. Yes. Airburst, Reva Burster, yes. Ants. All of these need to be like the smallest stat point possible. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah. I no longer have any arrow costs, right? Yeah, fuck those. Anyways, now I can get back to doing things. Treebound Hound. We're just gonna call it Treebound Hound. This is a unit. This is going to be Earth. This is going to be a Terra Fauna. We're gonna make this thing like. Also, we're gonna make this thing like Drain 3, or no, we're gonna make this like Drain 5. Snatch Steal should not be readily available. SU Drain cost PNG 30,000. And then, what is this? steal a unit. There. You know, we're gonna make it 7. No. Okay, we'll keep it 5. But a jellyfish is way more my type. Okay, so all these are gonna be effects. So like 4, 2, 2, 2. So, okay, bounce 1. No. Bounce 1. Simply just bounce 1. Call a vanilla unit from deck. Okay, so there's that. Push or pull. Push, pull a unit from, we'll say just charge. Charge or drain. Actually, unironically, design rules, we could make it from like here. Just cause like if you can pull from drop, then you get to recycle cards back to your hand. And I feel like that's not a game pattern I want to be putting generically. Send an undead unit from deck to drop. Send an undead unit from deck to drop. There we go. So then it's gonna be charge 4. So we're gonna make it like, okay, bounce 1. We're gonna make this more attack oriented. So 30,000, 20,000. Call a vanilla unit from deck. That. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. 20,000. There. Okay, what have we shelved? We've shelved basically the Atomics, the Belfiors, the old Newton, and the big Newton and the big Excalibur, the Mecha Sky Fleets, and a bunch of like other random like jank one-ofs. I'm gonna go piss real quick. Okay, I'm gonna go piss real quick and be right back. Slap my ass and call me a good boy while I'm on leash and collar. Tearlaments Suureva did it again. He cut his TCG roster like my doctor cut my foreskin and a little too eager. That was kind of cooking though. Anyways, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good luck. But yeah, thanks for popping in. Yeah, I'm gonna go piss real quick.
とちょうだいパーティションはないない君だけが特別じゃないんだ反省とか不死に求められても本当やんたり勘違いしないでどうしてなんで期待の縮まり忘れるの扉最初にあれはやめたくなって伝えたじゃんパリだお尋常様あちらが出口ですかやっぱ帰りたくないですかホップステップ One more chance もうやっぱビタラビタリいいじゃん僕の愛歌ったらいいじゃん人の前から知ってしまいな感化しちゃうこと偶然のせいな寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん生まれるいいじゃん生まれるいいじゃん家に愛して生きたくなって死ぬまでピュピュやってんのやっぱビタラビタリいいじゃんバッテンの男性待ったらいいじゃんやっぱり時期だけやってるよ赤字ないよクソせは寂しくなったら誰でもいいじゃん生まれるいいじゃん生まれるいいじゃん家に愛して死にたくなって腰とフルやってんの OK はあ
Nah. Okay, so right. So set 1. Okay, okay, charge 1, pull a unit card from drop. Pull a unit from drop. Charge 2, call a unit from drop, charge drain. And then I'll make these both like charge 3. Anyway. Let's go. Big news! Tearlaments Suureva was caught fusing with Tearlaments Merly in the Forbidden List. Wild fusing gone wild. Rhino Heart called. Grab like a 30k over here. There. There. And then... Unironically, I'm just gonna stick Earth here. I'm gonna stick Earth here. And then... These two could be dark. We have these two be like funguses or some shit. Which is exactly what I said earlier. Actually, we could have this be a fish or something. Okay. So there's that. What else do I have on here? Okay, so I need to design like a bunch of machines here real quick. We'll start off with these 3. Machines, these need to be 20,000. There. So then like, what's it called? SU charge cost dot PNG. I don't even know how many I need. One more. We'll make these like drain 3. This is gonna be drain 3. I think I'm unironically to go back. Where's Excalibur? I'll make him charge 2. I mean, no, he needs to stay charge 3. Okay. Okay, so like, model idea, you have a fused form, you can dump it to your card and use the transition animation. That could be cool, but I'm already working on something. Abolish this unit. Okay. 2 units, including this unit. Draw 2. We could give them like a... Okay, dodge is charge 2. I could give them a cheaper dodge. I mean, not really. What's it called? Nothing should be cheaper than Chateau Deck Meter. Low key. Let me make that there. Charge 2 fast. Dodge 1 unit. What the hell? We'll make it charge 3. Control, dodge 1 unit you control and 1 unit. Okay. Dodge 2. I feel like there's a much more interesting way to do this. Like, what's like a severe drawback to this? Like, it's already expensive. Also, what if there's a stream where Rhinoheart pops in occasionally, like, ah, yo, winning son, and just whips you based on how embarrassing the thing you were doing is? I don't know how I would implement that, low-key. I think that's fine. And then, like, abolish. Unironically, just abolish this unit. Draw 2. Excuse me. Unironically, draw 3. Abolish this unit. Call. Call a fire unit from deck, sure. Ironically, hi, welcome if your name's popped in. What are some, like, okay, hold on. Explosive producers. Explosive. Sure. Explosives manufacturers. There we go. That's what we need. Okay. Damn. Explosive manufacturers. Here we go. The stream idea is to watch YouTube videos while switching between doing tier combos, put Rhinoheart on a random timer so you don't know when and act accordingly, or have another person act as Rhinoheart and join in BC occasionally. I think that second was probably more doable. The Claymore mine is a directional anti-personnel mine developed for the United States Armed Forces, invented by Norm MacLeod. Unlike a conventional landmine, the Claymore may be command detonated, and it's directional, shooting a wide range of steel balls into a kill zone. Fire steel balls out to about 300 feet. Many countries, blah blah blah. The M18A1 Claymore mine. We'll take that. We'll take that. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the call-ins that I randomly added here. Flashbang bottles. Types of flashbangs? I need like an actual name is the thing. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, maybe okay. The M84 is a stun grenade used by the United States Armed Forces. Fuck it. Here we go. This is totally a good design direction to be taking. Actually, something I could do is like kind of change up the names a little bit. M18A1. There. Cool. Like resupply kit. Okay, for this one, it's like abolish this unit, draw 3 cards. Abolish 2 units. Call a fire unit from deck. What am I trying to think about? Like field kits or whatever? Like care package maybe? And then, okay, abolish 2 units called Black Spectrum. We'll call this like Black Spectrum Reinforcement. How would you describe a claymore? Like Black Spectrum Blinding Blasts or Flashbang or whatever. I'm just gonna go back to calling it a claymore. I'm definitely on a watch list now after like looking up a bunch of different bombs. I've done this several times, so it's whatever. Okay, so we are bringing back the Black Spectrum thing. Okay. Is there anything else I did not? Oh yeah, flaking out. Fast tactic. So it's like, so if dodge 1 is charge 2, we'll do charge 3 because that's like the cost of the other one. Charge cost fast. I just now noticed the new Vanguard archetype has its Vanguard's base stat as 18,000 power 2 crit. Is that crazy? Like specifically the 2 crit part? The 2 crit part is absolutely crazy. Like, what's it called? Something that small shouldn't have that much crit, right? Okay, so I do have a couple more basic units. We have like the animals be like it. What's it called? Steel, bounce 1. Call a vanilla unit from deck. Look, I can make this like a water. Or I can make this like a light. I call it like pack or like a fresh pack or something. Like a box of ice cream. Box of delights. There we go. Bounce 1. Okay, okay, bounce 1, I'm thinking like kangaroos, right? What's the most... Okay, how would you describe a kangaroo in the most complicated way possible? What's on? Actually, where even are you on the Tearlaments line? Are you their brother or cousin or Rhinoheart's son? Rhinoheart having a son doesn't make sense because Rhinoheart is just like the feel... Like, Rhinoheart is like the sorrow... Like the sorrowful emotions of... What's his face? Visa Starfrost. Like, I'm just like, also, I think Suureva is just like another Tearlaments who just exists on Pearl Rhino. There was once a unit with the exact same base stat and people found the best way to build it. It's like fuck heal, fuck draw, all he needs crit triggers. Ooh. Heaven knows I'm his rebel now. Okay, so like kangaroo species. Kangaroo species.
I was happy in
In the haze of a drunken hour,
but heaven
knows I'm miserable now.
I was looking for a job and then I found a job, and heaven knows I'm miserable.
There are 4 extant species.
In my life.
Okay, so hold
Why
on.
do I give value
Marsupials from the subfamily Macropodinae.
Don't care if I live or die.
Tree kangaroos. Okay, so they're macropods. Marsupalian macropod. Fuck it, we're just gonna call it, yeah, Marsupalian macropod.
Pass me by, and heaven knows I'm miserable now. I
By
wanted
macropod.
a job, and then I
Okay.
found a job, and heaven knows I'm miserable now.
Okay,
In my life.
Mega Marsupalian Bimacropod. There we go. Now we're cooking.
Who don't care if I
Anyways, I'm gonna head out. See you next time. Thanks for popping in. Also, this 2 crit guy has the delete ability. It flips an opponent's Vanguard face down, losing all its powers and skills. Terrafauna. We'll have this be a construct. I would say a box is just a construct.
What she asked of me at the end of the day, Caligula would have blushed. Oh, you've been in the house too long, she said, and I naturally fled.
Donk Dive Bomber, and then like call an Aerofauna. What's like a bird that like calls for help? Or I could just like what's like a bird? What's like? I mean, a lot of birds flock, but like, unironically, what if I just made this thing a pigeon?
I was happy in the haze of a drunken hour, but heaven knows I'm miserable now.
Pigeon.
You've been in the house too long, she said,
Pigeon what?
and I naturally fled.
Maybe something pigeon?
In my life, why do I give valuable time to people who don't
Something
care
pigeon.
if I
And if this unit is popped, charge 2, call an Aerofauna. pigeon parcel. Unironically. Okay. We make this like Aerofauna construct. Actually, construct Aerofauna. And it's just a box with a pigeon in it. There we go. Mailing a pigeon directly to your fucking door. Fungus. Fungus. Instead of like double trouble, it's truffle trouble. There we go. Drain 3 call unit. And then send an undead unit from deck to drop. Okay. Pushing or pulling a unit from charge or drain. What's like a mushroom? Okay, what's like a mushroom that absorbs? Okay, all mushrooms like absorb like dead matter and shit. Yourself remember. We'll think about this later. Okay. Okay. What do we have right now? What other old cards did I have? Because like, I can like go through my own card list. I could have a fungus that's like, hold on. So we'll say unit, dark, fungus, Arcana fungus. We'll make it like cheap, charge 2, charge 2, 10, 10, and if this unit is sent to, if this unit is sent to drop, we'll say if this unit is sent to drop, charge 1, draw 1. If this unit is sent to charge, drain 1, draw 1. There we go. No. No, that can't happen actually, because then you just draw 2 off of this thing. Unironically, just make this its own thing. Unit, dark. We'll make them Arcana funguses. And then I think I want these things to have like, okay, SU drop cost dot PNG. Also, I think, do I make them drop 1? I think I make them drop 1. And then give them like 0 attack. There we go. Card 2's idea, guard. They're all units with 0 attack and can't attack, but have some continuous effect from small floodgates to gain resources, and each of them is part of a fortress. So the opponent can't attack the turn they're played. That might be interesting, actually. like, also, I'm thinking, we would make that Earth, I feel. Like, what if it had, like, what's it called? What if we called them, like, On Guard or something? Because, like, we already have, like, a sort of, like, castle kind of thing going on. Is there any other sort of, like, what else do you think of when you come to, like, what if it's, like, each of them is a floor of a fortress? I was thinking, like, maybe, like, a different part, but that might be interesting. Or what if, yeah, like, what if it's, like, a dun, like, guard, it's French for guard, by the way. I don't think also, I don't think that's too much of a stretch, but, you know, I'm thinking, like, we can make constructs. So, like, units cannot attack the turn they are played or called. There. God damn it. Of course, they're all constructs. I think, what's it called? Yeah. But they have some continuous effects from small floodgates to gain resources. I guess, like, we could have, like, like, let's go. We have, like, 3 units, and then there's, like, an active tactic, where it's, like, I don't know if I want to just call them guard, but, like, for now, it'll just be, like, a code name.
Darling, are you ready to go? Darling, where did you go? Could it be that you wanted to play hide and seek with me?
Draw 1 extra card.
Or maybe you're in the closet.
Okay, draw 1 extra card each. Draw step for each guard unit you control. And then, like, what's it called? Let's put this to second. You cannot control any units other than guardians. Excuse me. Yeah. Don't make them archetypal, just make a random series. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I feel like, what's it called? Cause, like, I don't, like, something I'm trying to do is make sure most units will have 1, what's it called? Yeah, I don't really want to make these a series, is a thing. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this. They're all just gonna be, like, floodgates. Cause, like, I can't really make them have, like, resources or anything. We don't need too many archetypes, yeah. Units. The first unit your opponent plays each turn. Okay. Your opponent must pay 1 more card for the first card they play each turn. They're fortresses, so they should protect you, I suppose. So, yeah, there's... And then I guess, like... This... So, your opponent cannot... Okay, must target this unit in combat. So, like, this is like a taunt. your opponent cannot attack with units the turn they are played or called. There we go. And they'll make them all like 0, 0, 0. And then we'll have them all be like charge 3. And because like charge 3 gives you like 60,000 stat line, actually, we'll make them like 30,000. There. Or we can make them 40,000. There. We'll make all of these like drop. Yeah, I'll make them drop costs. There you go. We'll make him dark. We'll make him dark. Parts of a castle wall. That's like the portcullis, right? Anatomy of a castle. You love to see it. Drawbridge, dry moat, walls, outer walls, the battlements, the parapets, air loops, crenellations, the ramparts. Okay, like, what's it called? Actually, we'll call this the drawbridge. Okay, this will be your drawbridge. Your opponent must pay 1 more. What's a portcullis again? Okay. We can make like one. Okay. This is the drawbridge. This is the portcullis. And then this is the wall itself, I guess. Brain rot time. I guess we'll hold off for now. I'll name them later. That's a really cool idea though. Where are they right now? They're 3. Drop 3. Let's do this. There. And I guess like we could. Okay, I do want. Okay, so unit, light. Flora. We'll have these like charged too. And they'll do some kind of like card draw. Or SU drain cost dot PNG. SU charge cost dot PNG. I want to make a lot more cards have like multiple different costs. Okay, so where are they? The fungi. I want these all to have a drop cost. SU underscore drain cost. There. I do need more cards that drop. 34 cards. It's not a good track record. Okay, 40 cards out of currently 92. It's a little under half. I guess the fungus could have like drop costs instead. We'll steal that. .png. There. So it's like 2, 2, 3, 1, 1. No, yeah, 2, 2, 3. Alright, so I think I need a lot more fast tactics now. I killed a lot of fast tactics. I guess like fast tactic. We'll aim to make 5 today. So I think, what's it called? We'll have this be like 2 drop. This first one. So there's this. Switch control of a unit you control and a unit your opponent controls with the same highest cost. Okay. Same highest cost or less. And I guess like fast act, like for like as a fast tactic. Do I still have you? Delirious Duo. Drain 3. Okay, I turned instant coffee into a normal tactic. Unironically, switch. Okay, switch the attack and HP stats of a unit you control, or your opponent controls. Never mind. I thought I was gonna cook with this because like, there's like, what's it called? Man, Have I done the flowers yet? I haven't given them effects yet. I want to give them all effects that like do something and then draw a card. Like, I'm thinking drop 2, draw 1. Charge. Do I have something that just draws 1 on summon? Draw 1. Charge 2. Charge 2. Gain 10,000. Gain 10,000 attack. Will have this be like, okay, they're all charged 2, so it's like 10,000. You get the 0. You get the 0. this one that, and then we'll do 2010. I could do like drain 2. Call a this from deck. There. I think just unconditional draw one is kind of crazy. It's like, you kind of just play this. There's kind of no reason to not play this. Yeah, we just stick on that drop too. Draw 1. Add. Okay. Pull 1 card from drop. Something I could do, this effect becomes the effect of a Flora unit you control. And it's like seed packet or something. I need to think about this a bit more because, like, if it becomes the ability, you also kind of need to pay the cost. Ignore the costs. Ignore the ability cost. There. With 20,000 or less attack. There we go. In case I decide to make like a big ass. In case I decide to add like bigger flowers or something. So you have to keep this card in mind. Ooh, wait. Any kind of dodging technically re-triggers any enter effects. Something I need to do real quick. This does not trigger any effects. There we go. That's an oversight that I didn't think about. Make that 3 cost. 3 charge. I guess like just 2 charge, right? A unit you control gains there. Drink cost, fast. God damn it. .png. There. And then one more time. 3 charge. Trigger the effect of a unit you control. And I feel like this has to be normal, or else it'd be kind of broken. What? What the fuck? What the hell? Sure. Does it need to be shifted up? What the hell? There, this needs a cost. Drop cost. Fortress stuff. And then those are the 3 flowers. Drop, drain. Okay. Trigon Hound, Mega Marsupalian Bimacropod, Box of Delights, I want to name one of these just check this out, just because like what's up. Previously we had checked this out, which is like Papa Tactic, and like what's it called? I made the decision to like remove it because it's like what's it called? It feels really bad. Let's see. What's like a really tongue-in-cheek kind of way to bring that back? Papa Tactic. opponent may call a unit from their hand. There we go. That's how we make that interesting. It's like one more fast tactic I can make. Reactively, what is something you would want to do?
There's no one else in this world that I would trade for you.
Hello, good day. What theme will the game be of? Art-wise, also cool to see the design process. Hello, welcome in. But yeah, there really is no theme currently. My biggest inspiration is Yugioh, and it kind of is just like literally anything. What's it called? But yeah, if you want me to give you a walkthrough, like if you want me to give you a tour of what I have already, feel free to ask. But what's it called? Yeah, there really is no major theme. It's just like whatever the hell I want. Did I cost that? Okay, no. Check this out. This is gonna be. I'm gonna make this 2 charge. SU charge. Cost.png. Actually, I'll make it 3 because I feel like still. Or you're giving your opponent a free thing. What's like another fast thing I can do? There's attack modulation, there's effects, abilities. I close the rules doc. You love to see it. What's like some weird thing I can exploit in the rules doc? Not really. Unironically, combat. There is a battle tactic that already ends the combat step. Okay, stupid crackhead idea. You may play fast tactics from hand. There we go. Okay, so if it's buy one get one is if you play a fast tactic, draw 1 card. Then buy one get one. You may play fast tactics from hand. 40% discount. Or I guess 100% discount. Actually, no, I feel like 40 is... I like 40 better as a number, just purely off of thing. So now that like there is that sort of archetype of card, like archetype of play where you just like slam out... Okay, this needs to be 3. 3 and 3. There. 40% discount. I need to make this 4. That's like there. 4 and 4. So you can't play them both in the same turn. Actually, you still couldn't with 3, but it's like easy enough. I guess we could add a normal tactic that adds. Okay, add an active tactic from. Okay, add an active tactic. Your opponent. Okay. Opponent opponent can draw one. Or we could make it like your opponent can drop one, draw one. There, and we'll make this 2. These are always 2 charge. SU charge cost dot PNG. Opening up shop. None. Fast type, okay. What's like an interesting way to have this like kill the opponent? Pull a tactic from your drop. Okay, pull a tactic from drop. I feel like that's like interesting enough. We'll make this like 3. 3 charge. SU charge cost dot PNG. Oh, this needs to be the fast one. This is charge cost fast. Are these still fast? Yes, 74 through 84. Cool. This needs to be fast. So 88. Nice. Okay. Okay, pull tactic from drop. Something about recycling. If I'm going with like the sort of grocery store kind of theme, with like all of these fast tactic cards, something about recycling. What a bargain. Sure. I guess we could go for like 3. We could make like 3 battle tactics, right? Or I guess there doesn't need to be too many of these. Wake a unit if you are defending. Wake a unit. And then we'll make this like 4. I feel like that's really annoying. SU charge. We'll make it drain. SU drain costs fast. I guess I should probably put wake and rest in here. Wake, rest. Or we'll put rest first and then wake. Rotate a card 180 degrees. Okay, rotate a card 180 degrees upside down. Rotate a card 180 degrees right side up. Right side. Upside down. And then right side up. I'll get rid of the degrees because like you can like really nitpick that. Usually indicates a card has been used up and is most commonly used. Indicates a card has usually been used. Usually indicates a card has been used up and is most commonly used for combat. Okay. Purposes. A rested unit cannot attack. Attack or defend. Represents a card being refreshed. There. Okay. So Wicked unit control. If you are defending, rest a unit your opponent controls. So this is also gonna be 4. Expensive as shit. And then, what else? Waking and resting. Oh, this is weird. If your opponent declares an attacker, if you pay this card's cost. Loki? Here. There. Okay, 10k attack for every 2 cards in your drain. I feel like 15 is crazy. We'll make this like 10. Okay. Reduce the attack of a unit on the field to 0. I will make this like 2. I feel like that's fine at like 2. We'll also make that a drain. At arm. Okay, we'll call this one at arm's length. If you're defending, wake a unit you control. Once far into the breach is kind of cheesy. How important is combat going to be in this game? Because I can decide how high you want to cost it. For sure, cost it for sure for set 1. So right now, it is fairly like unit heavy. Like it's fairly like also I have like units and like tactics or whatever. Units have also, it is fairly unit sided. I would say a lot of units have like a bunch of different effects and abilities. And also during combat, you can only use battle tactics. It's to prevent players from using like, it's to make sure I can control what players can activate during combat. But what's that called? Like, what was I gonna say? I forgot. Combat is fairly important, as like it's a way to clear out units, and like you do want to kill. Like you always do want to punch your opponent. But what's it called? It's not like as like it's not so useless like it is in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you kind of just like kind of kill when you can. Like here, what's it called? Punching through is like pretty important and stuff because it is also like a form of remove. I don't know how to specifically describe it, but like I feel like what's it called? I'll leave it to like playtesting and stuff, low key. Okay, if you're defending, wake a unit control on your feet. If you're defending, rest a unit your opponent controls. Suppressive fire sounds a little corny. Not corny, but like not. Okay, on your feet. Leg sweep. Okay, what have I not named so far? The 3 flowers. Drop 2. Draw 1, pull card from drop. Weed. Something weed. Drain 2, call this unit from deck. Abhorrent weed. That's fun. That's fun. We'll make this a dark as well. There. Charge to a unit control gains 10k. Bush of Thorns? I don't know. Something to do with thorns. Gaining attack. Thorns. Thorn Whip? Thorn Vine, sure. Drop 2, draw 1, pull 1 card from drop. It's like a flower name that starts with R. I'm thinking like regenerating something. Or like edible flowers, I guess? I mean, flowers are all edible, right? It's like a flower that tastes really good. Desert rose or succulent? What's it called? Actually, I could make this like a cactus fruit or something. Not that like cactus fruit are like not all flowers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there certain flowers would kill you. But yeah, so right now I'm trying to name a flower. Its effect is drop 2, draw 1, and pull 1 card from drop. So you're kind of like gaining resources off of this thing, right? Yeah, I could just make this a fruit or something. Wait, I had a really stupid idea. Okay, hold on. Unit. We'll make this light. Latex allergies. Okay, no, we'll make this fast. Okay, actually. I think you make hibiscus tea. I don't know. I don't remember. It's the flower though. Are hibiscuses edible? Sure. What if I just call this thing edible hibiscus? Wait, no, I just call this edible flower. I think that's fine. I think that's genuinely fine. Just edible flower. Fire, flora. We'll make this like 2 drain. SU drop cost dot PNG on God dot PNG. We'll make this like 2 and 3, and then like it'll be it's 3 drain. We'll make this thing like 20,000. Now we'll make this, is that 200,000? No, thank you. There, sure. Okay, units that, okay, any, okay, units, this unit attacks do not heal during the end step. There we go. Evil ass flower. Okay, just out of curiosity, what's like a it's like a really weird combination of stuff. I guess like unironically like flower machine would be really interesting. Flora machine would be interesting. Okay, let's like go back to naming some of these cards. There's a couple cards we have to name now. If this unit is sent to drop, charge 1, draw 1. If this unit is sent to charge, drain 1, draw 1. These are funguses that like, these are not really too interesting. Actually, I think it's fine. Okay. Okay, what's like... Okay, what if I name these, like, something... Like, something cave flowers based off of, like, where they're found in, like, made-up parts of a cave? Like, I'm thinking, like, drop shoot something, right? Drop shoot mushroom or something. And, like, drop shoot would be, like, something that, like, sounds like it's... Because, like, there's, like, hook water tailfin, right? Hook water sounds like kind of water-y, like a body of water. Parts of a cave. Moss? I could make it moss. Like edible moss. Because like if this unit is sent to drop, charge 1, draw 1. If this unit is sent to charge, drain 1, draw 1. Moss. Deep. Cavern moss. Or drop cavern moss. Drop cavern moss. Charge way, charge passage, charge. Do moss count as funguses? Not really, right? Charge away. Zapper cap. Drop cavern. Drop cavern. Okay, so something cap. What's like another cool way to name fantasy mushrooms? Like we have Zapper Cap, we have like dropping is popping. Charge away Zapper Cap, drop cavern what? What are like the purple climbing mushrooms in Breath of the Wild called? Rushrooms, okay. Shroom. Fuck, I should play Breath of the Wild again. That game was golden. Drop Cavern. Something Shroom. Wall Shroom. Something Shroom. Drop Cavern. Something Shroom. Something Shroom. Something Shroom. Something Shroom. If this unit is sent to drop, charge 1, draw 1. Dark Spore Shroom? I feel like we could just go with Spore Shroom. Like, drop Cavern, Spore Shroom. Drain 3, pull a unit from drop. Water, Knight. We'll make this a Knight. Something Fisher. Deep Water Fisher. Drop Cavern Fisher. Sure. I mean, I don't really want them to be too related. Pull unit for Hook Water. Hook Water Fisherman, there we go. Okay, everything has cost boxes, there we go. Card type, Z2A. Alright, we are now up to 101 cards. Oh, these need to be named. Push or pull a unit from charge or drain. Send an undead unit from deck to drop. Necrotic something shroom. Necrotic something shroom. Or
Aw, yeah.
Flingus. Hold on.
Yeah.
Fling fungus. Flingy Flungus. I'm so smart. Push or pull a unit from charge or drain. Soil pushing. What's the name for a mushroom that's a spore pod? Soil pushing spore pod. There we go. I'm so cool. Okay. But yeah. I do have to fill this up to 130, like all the way up, for it to like match up with Dexterous. Alright, we also build. Okay, so now we have like our mushrooms around. Okay, so like I feel like, what's it called? Alright, the 3 fortress parts. Portcullis.
on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight till the end. I have intense, bomb igniting thoughts. They will create shockwaves in your brain. No matter what, the circus must go on. We're in this crazy world together, you and me. I am a superstar inside the screen so fly. I am the one that you desire.
Parapet.
I am a superstar inside the screen so fly.
Actually, we already have a P. Ramp. Do I already have ramparts? Instead of armaments, I feel like that doesn't really make sense. Palisade. Portcullis. Northern portcullis. Surrounding palisades. What is a palisade again? I should probably read. Okay. Outer palisades and topside ramparts. Sure, that works. I have to reflavor the break cross. I think what I'm gonna try to reflavor the break cross units real quick. They're all about like removal. I do want them to be sort of like foils to the grave shufflers. So if the grave shufflers are a bit more realized, right? If the grave shufflers are these sort of like Italian mafiosos, like Italian necromancer mafiosos. Or do I need to? Maybe they're like, Maybe I don't need to rework the break cross, right? You know what? Yeah, no. Screw that. Actually, there doesn't need to be this. Break cross are, oh my god, it knows me. Break cross are mecha pilots. They're just mecha pilots. Alright, anyways, so there's that. Pigeon parcel. I'm gonna keep that sort of note because that's kind of important for art later on. Okay, so there's that. I guess now, what's it called? Let me do this. So there's that. And then this. So I'll get added there. Can I delete empty rows? Delete empty rows, Google Sheets. Sure. Create a filter. Now what? Click the filter column and click the filter icon in any column header. There we go. Okay, so right now we have an unreasonable amount of knights. What the fuck? 15. How? That shouldn't be like that. What the hell? Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this. Uh-huh. Okay. So there's why is there 11? What the hell? Or oh, there's 9. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I fixed it somehow. Okay, so we have a lot of constructs. Right now, the elemental stuff is doing a little not good. Unit. We'll have like, okay, Ignis. So there's that. Okay, what can we give double types? Not really anything now that I think about it. Okay, what else is really lacking? There's no sin. There's no sin. There's not really any virtue. I think that's kind of... I think we'll have a couple more of those. I think we need more wizards, more dragons. I think there's just the one, right? Yeah, there's just the one. I think calamities and dragons being a little low on the thing. So like that's that. How many units am I adding? 1, 2. I think, do I need more fasts? I do need a couple more fasts. So I think we're gonna go unit here. And we're gonna go fast tactics 1, 2, 3, 4. Normal tactic. And then we'll have like an extra slot at the back. So I think this is probably where we'll try to balance things out. So if I do this now, what would the graph look like? There. Okay, so that can like, there's no fish. Hold on, I forgot to add the fish. I feel like doubling up on aqua and aquafauna feels weird. Okay, so right now there would be, yeah, no, we gotta double up. Feels weird, but like we could use maybe paste the data in notepad and remove the blank spaces, and when you move the data back into the Google Sheet you could do special paste. What's it called? Yeah, I think for now I've filtered out like blank things. All I have to do is click up here and it gets rid of all the blanks. I don't know when you sent that though, because I was really like not paying attention. here. We could like how many cards are here? Okay, there's like there'll be 3 sin. There's a lot of constructs. Actually, I think we could like scrap the concept of Raycross. What's it called? These reuse these later. Set 1. We could do this. I'm gonna replace these with just like wizard, because why not? And that does like free me up these, unironically, because I listed like 4 wizards for whatever fucking reason. And then like here. Okay. Also, hello. I'm not gonna lie, I'm brand new here. Elevator pitch me the TCG real quick, cause I'm mad curious. All right, welcome in. Welcome. Let me pull up the okay. Pull up the timer. Pull up the timer. Let's see. Let's save that. Open recent. How to play. Alright, welcome in. So here's how to play my TCG that I have not named yet. So first off, how do you win? Both players begin the game with 150,000 life points. The game ends when you kill your opponent to 0. Here's a quick look at the board. You have the unit zone and you have the tactic zone, which each have 7 cards, kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh, but like bigger. Here's the deck. Hold on, let me grab my pen so I can highlight stuff. Also, I welcome everyone who's popping in. My headphones are falling off. Here. So you have your drop zone. So you have your drop zone, which is like the old graveyard, and then we have like an extension. We have like extended over this way, right? We have the charge zone and the drain zone, and these are like your cost zones or whatever. Which leads into how do you play cards. There are 3 kinds of costs. There's drop, there's charge, there's drain, that each have their own respective zones, right? You can pay the cost, like you can pay each cost by moving from the previous zone. So to pay a drop cost, you drop cards from your hand. To pay charge costs, you charge cards from your drop, and to pay drain costs, you drain cards from your charge. And that's like the sort of core mechanic of this game. Here's like a description of like effects and abilities, where like effects are like basically ETBs, abilities are like triggered effects that essentially read quick effect. The summoning costs are on the top left. Combat is slightly different. It's Yu-Gi-Oh, but the opponent gets to choose blockers, which you have to attack through first. And then you also have like a couple extra steps at the start. You have a draw step to draw a card, a drop step to drop one if you want to have it, if you want to have any drop cards, and you have a charge step. So just to kind of demo this, right? Here, let me delete that. Okay, all right, let me demo this real quick. I'm going to close this. Also, thanks for liking, by the way, whoever did. Here, let's close out all my research tabs. And so here's the simulator. But yeah, so I'm gonna grab like 60 crabs and Hexcalibur. So here. But yeah, so both at the start of the game, both players draw some cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have a max hand size of 10. So it's kind of like displaying how this works, right? Here's Hexcalibur, Heart of the Hero. He says drop 2 or charge 2, so you can pay either of these costs. In Magic, you have to pay all of the costs. Like in any other card game, you have to pay all of the costs. But here is you can choose, right? So you can either drop 2, which is like discard 2, or charge 2, which is from the drop zone to the charge zone, right? So like there's like the drop cost is a little bit more expensive, and the charge cost allows you to like play it during your opponent's turn because it's a fast effect, right? But what's it called? The reason you would want to pay the drop cost is because there's the what's it called? The ability on this card requires like charge 3. So like if I do 1, 2 to summon this guy, right? it's charge 3. If I summoned it with its charge 2 cost, which is technically cheaper because you aren't losing cards in hand, so because I had to drop into the charge, I'm like, it says charge 3 to pop 1 unit, but what's it called? It gets me closer to actually paying that cost on its own. Otherwise, you need a lot more setup. So basically, previous costs can help pay for later costs, and that kind of like defines like the balance of this game. So like this is my Google Doc, and what's it called? Let me real quick just empty these. Die. Here. Hell yeah, game looks extremely interesting. I fuck with these rules. Also, the art for Excal slaps. Are we just working on a set list before we have other cards, or other cards sketched yet? There's one other card that's sketched. The art is a little wonky, but this is Double Trigger Tap Shot, the second guy that I worked on. These are like, so right now I've like scrapped like a lot of cards in this game because they're like weird and wonky and don't really help you understand how the game works, which is like the goal of a first set. So a lot of cards have been like shelved for later sets, or like cut because they're dumb and weird and bad. And what's it called? Yeah, what was I gonna say? I forgot. But yeah, so I have playtested this on stream with a couple other people. I playtested it with friends, and so far the systems of this game, like, they're pretty simple, but they do allow for a lot of like really interesting skill expression, because like essentially the cards are, the tagline of this game is the cards are the resources. And what's it called? But yeah, so like, I've been developing, like, I have an entire 17-page rules doc as well. And I have an entire 17-page rules doc, and this Google Sheet allows me to like, this Google Sheet is how I like paste cards into like a asset maker, right? And what's it called? For the most part, I'm like, yeah, like card base wise, I'm like cutting a lot of things down and trying to, cutting a lot of things down and trying to make the game a little bit more approachable. And I'd say we're about like 80% done, if we exclude art, if we exclude card art. But yeah, thanks for the compliment on Hexcalibur though. So this guy, I'm really proud of how this came out. I'm really proud. I discovered like a new brush, and like I spammed the shit out of it. But yeah, anyways, so that's the rundown, and yeah. If you do want to playtest, if you do want to like mess around with cards like right now, the link to this game page is in the description, and you can kind of like go in and like build whatever deck you want. But do be aware that this is like an older version with like a bunch of scrapped cards. What's it called? Yeah, this is like an older version with a bunch of scrapped cards that will not appear in the finalized set 1. But do feel free to just like check stuff out if you want to. But yeah, anyway, so that's my little pitch. Yeah, that's my little pitch to you. Yeah, I'm working on trying to like sort of tighten that down to kind of like quickly explain this game to people. Because like if I can do this entire presentation really quick, because like I drew all this manually, and let's go. If I can like nail down that presentation, I can like really quickly just explain this game to people like real quick and real easy, and it's super cool. I'm sold. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Never mind. That's crazy. But yeah, oh yeah. Also, never mind. I'm doing a lot of like, extra work on, what's it called? Yeah, I'm doing a lot of extra work. Cough. On here, let me do this. Okay, I'm just gonna monitor the classes real quick. I'm doing a lot of the extra balancing and stuff here. There's still like a shit ton of earth that I really do need to take care of. Here, filter. All right, so here's what the spread currently looks like. I actually really like the spread. What's it called? There's a lot more like regular ass animals. There does need to be a lot more light units though. It's like easily the least number. I can't hop in right this second, but I'm down to look when I get back to my place in a few at a gas station real quick. Oh, that's so fair. Yeah. What's it called? Good luck. Not good luck filling up your gas. I hope you don't get jumped. I'm kidding. But yeah, what's it called? Yeah, if you do want to like mess around with this stuff at any point, feel free. The stuff is literally just in the description. Random question, you got any questions for CVTSG, things you don't understand yet or fully know how to play already? I think, what's it called? I think my biggest thing is I just haven't like played the game yet. I haven't seen like the card pool and everything. I'm just like curious as to like what the card pool of the game looks like and everything. And it's most of my questions are just like from not having played the game yet. Have you guys pinged me or something? Oh, not really. But yeah, what's it called? Yeah. Brain off at empty. Also, hello, welcome in. Card pool? What's that? Yes, I myself don't know. Oh, but yeah, so I'm not really aware of like what cards are in the game. Like my only real questions are like, what does the game look like? Genuinely. Right. Okay, so like let's like attribute these things real quick. So this is gonna be light. Unironically, a light sin might be cool. Like I think here, Ignis. These are all going to be fire, because why not? These are all gonna be water. I can make like a couple of I can make like a light. If I need to shuffle these around, it'll be whatever. Light Terra. Unironically, that and that might be interesting. That's gotta be dark. Unironically, actually, Virtue. There. We'll have like a light dragon and like a dark dragon and then Calamity. So how does that shake down? There is still... It's only 4 light units. What the hell? Oh, right. The entire thing, right. Chart. Insert chart. There it is. Control X. Control V. Count of elements in set 1. And can I exclude data points? Horizontal axes, text color setup, chart style, chart and axes titles, series, elements. Okay, it's whatever. Exclude columns in charts, Google Sheets. Awesome. If you want, you can open DM on stream to show the playmat. This one, I'm right here. But yeah, what's it called? I've got to just like ask of. Also, I just got to like ask of shit. I'll make columns. Okay, so like line dash type, legend, grid lines and ticks, chart style. Actually, hold on. If I don't plan on adding any other units, this needs to be none. Okay, let's like do this real quick. None. We're gonna make the rest of these light because I need to round out the light attribute. Element. Legally distinct. There. Z to A. So if it's that, then we go like this. Then we go up here. Control C. Why did I Control C? Oh, right. Here. Insert. There we go. There's the sick, nasty chart. Control X. Oh, this. Control X. Control V. That goes on top. There we go. Elements in set 1. There we go. Want to play mountain season cards? You can show it on stream if you want. Personal, because not really right now, but what's it called? It's more just like I want to see it when I start. Like I kind of want to like explore it when I start seeing the game and stuff, you know. What's it called? We can. Okay, is there a way for me to like convert some darks into air? We'll just turn some of the mushrooms into air. Who freaking cares? That's one. Fungal cap, 8 whole bears. I can just make this vanilla not. Some kind of bird. Arrow, fauna. and box of delights. Who else is really big? Okay, light is kind of big now. We can make one of these an air unit. How's that? There. Low-key air dragon. Abhorrent weed. All of those are dark. I think this is a fine spread. Whatever. Flash Soldier sounds like it could just be a fast guy. Oh yeah, what's it called? Where is Flash Soldier? Yeah, so Flash Soldier is kind of just like, I kind of picture him with like all black, like riot gear or something. But it is a 2-cost fast that is actually over here. A, B, C, E, F. Here he is. But yeah, Flash Soldier. For drop 2 fast, he allows you to play a unit from your hand. Playing specifically means you have to pay the cost. So this basically allows you to get out any unit at fast speed. And what this is essentially meant to be used for is any unit with an effect can be used on your opponent's turn, provided you play this thing. So for example, a really nutty play I made once was a Pointer of Justice. Right now it is 7 drain. I'm gonna make this 8. Oh, you don't have, what? Hello? Oh, but yeah, it's like 8 drain, and it allows you to abolish one, which just means like take off the board. Other units you could combo this with, I don't know, the Grape Shufflers. Those are already fast. Does this? I could make more targets for this thing, I think. Here's Treebound Hound. You can, actually no, Mega Marsupilian Bimacropod. You can bounce one. Treebound Hound allows you to steal a unit. Yeah, you get the idea. I need to design more guys for that. Okay, we'll do this. Add more units with effects. Kinda for Flash Soldier. Sign a couple more tactics. After that, the card pool should be pretty much rounded out at this point. Because like all the slots are filled. I just need to like 4 normal tactics, 4 fasts, and then like all of these. I need to design like a lot of units, but yeah. Your starting health in this game is still 150,000, yeah. It has been completely silent for several minutes. Anyway. Right. I think...
When I sleep at night, I have dreams that I one day will wake up as a
Unironically, do I make these guys light?
smiling for a crowd. Oh, how I wish I could reset.
Okay, so air is like the least. Hold on.
Keep thinking
That doesn't need to be...
I'll turn my make-believe world into
How's that?
the truth I live.
Okay, we gotta eat up something else. Earth. Thematically, none of these can turn Earth. I think this curve is fine now. What is that? 13, 12, 10. Water is also very much suffering, but like it is what it is. Sure, there. Just balance out the numbers a little more. I like that curve. That works. Oh, you rather not get spoilers with CVTC cards or even play them out? I'm pretty sure. unless you guys have like super cool special playmats or something. Also, also hello, welcome in. I completely missed your messages, but how did you? Hello, how did you make your VTuber? I'll answer that in a sec. Also, for the playmat, it's like you guys just have like 4 corruptor zones and then like 4. I don't remember what you guys' spell traps are. We only have 1 playmat. Yeah, like it's just like 4 corruptor zones, a graveyard, 4 spell trap zones, whatever you guys are calling those, and then like the deck, right? Because I read the Google slide. But yeah, Hamjam 9988. If you're still in here, I feel, oh my god, I feel like a mother just calling. I feel like a mother's going fucking Hamjam 9988. But yeah, also, anyway, for how I made my VTuber, this is a question I'm always happy to answer. I drew all the art in Krita, all the different moving parts and stuff in Krita, and then I used like Live 2D to rig everything. I can't like tell you in depth, but if you do want like tutorials, I would redirect you to what's her face? I kind of forgot her name. What the hell? Yeah, Chubuko. If you are really interested in it, Chubuko is a really good initial resource. She does have like a playlist of beginner live 2D tutorials. There's this. But yeah, all you really need, both Krita and live 2D are free. But what's it called? Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. If you are interested in like making VTuber models or at least understanding how it works, I would very much recommend Chubuko. Chubuko is kind of who taught me how to make VTuber models. But yeah, it's really sick that the entire process is basically free. Right now, I'm using a paid version of Live 2D because I'm in like college. I get like 3 years of the paid version for like, I think it was like for $20. I'm saving like hundreds of dollars off of that, and it's awesome. Let me completely update it. The one I put as a pin message last time is outdated. Oh, okay. Anyway. Anyways, yeah, now time to cook. I'll make a couple more cards here. Let's see. I gotta rename these guys. Light Wizards, the Grave Shufflers, and then there's Elemental Invocation. Elemental Conjugation. Element Saber. Wait, this needs to have a cost attached to it because this thing's cheaper. There. Drain 2, tag a unit. Okay, so like, maybe I could like name you something to do with like elements, because like Yu-Gi-Oh is like Element Saber. Which had Atelier? Okay, what are some like wizardy things I've been absorbing recently? Which had Atelier? Is it pronounced like Atelier or something?
Atelier.
Because I remember Rooney was pronounced it like Atelier. Atelier. Something casters. I named like the class, like the element. Also, I named like the air, Ignis, Terra, and Aqua classes off of alchemy. There's a Philosopher's Stone. It's like a cool. I've been brought here. Hello, welcome. I'm guessing you're from Courtnosis. Hello. The very basics of alchemy. Alchemy, Wikipedia, or actually, hold on, just alchemy. Wikipedia, Merriam-Webster. Alchemy is an ancient branch of natural philosophy. It's a philosophical and proto-scientific tradition that was historically practiced in China, India, and the Muslim world. China, India, the Muslim world, and Europe. In its Western form, alchemy is first attested in a number of pseudo-depigraphical texts written in Greco-Roman Egypt. They attempted to purify, mature, and perfect certain materials. Let's go. There's Noita. It's updated now. Huzzah. Oh, YouTube recommended you to me? The algorithm brought me here? Hello. Welcome in. But yeah, let me know if you want me to give you a rundown of how this TCG works. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. But what's called? Right now, I'm trying to name a group of units in my game. Okay, this needs to. Okay, I'm gonna have to change this later. Philosophy, technology, metallurgy, Byzantium, Islamic world. Okay, history, core concepts. Here we go. The magnum opus. The great work of alchemy is often described as a series of 4 stages. Western alchemical theory corresponds to the worldview of late antiquity in which it was born. Concepts were imported from Neoplatonism and early Greek cosmology, modernity, goals of alchemy. Creations of golems, homunculi, a universal solvent, eternal life, the creation of a philosopher's stone, which is a red material that acts as a magical MacGuffin for other goals. Creation of the Philosopher's Stone. Wikipedia. What has this thing been named in in history? The earliest known mention of the Philosopher's Stone is in the Chirocmeta by Zosimos of Panopolis. Alchemical writers assign longer history. Elias Ashmole. Antiquity. The theoretical roots. Hello, first thing I hear is keyboard ASMR. Hello, welcome in, welcome. Yeah, I'm currently trying to name something. Trying to name a group of cards. Renaming them, reworking them, but what's it called? Yeah, I'm struggling. Alcahest. Alcahest is really cool. Hello? Uh-oh. Okay. What? Okay, for whatever reason I couldn't click onto the Philosopher's Stone. What the hell? Properties, names. Here we are. Numerous synonyms are used to make oblique reference to the stone, such as whitestone, calculus albus, vitriol, also lapis noster, lapis occultus, in water at the box, numerous oblique, arcanum, atramentum, Cerberus chaos, divine quintessence, Draco elixir, Filius ignis, holy, Pandora, Phoenix, Philosophic Mercury, Pyrites. I just gotta pick one. Talcum, Thesaurus, Ventus Hermetis. Alcahest. Appearance.
Speaking in tongues you shouldn't recognize. Reaching for life's comforting light. Gaze fixed above, the truth comes creeping in from behind. Shaking a stone
This, right?
within your bones, dancing through flashes
Alchemy
of
elements?
unknown.
No, this is a.
It's your whistle.
No, that's a perfume. There? Sure. The three principles of alchemy. I'm on some bullshit right now, dude. This is interesting. I'll keep notice of this. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna also. If you're willing to stick around, I'll just like go ahead and give you the spiel. But yeah, welcome to card game. How to play. I don't know what I'm calling this yet. But to win, both players have 150,000 life points. In order to win, you knock your opponent down to 0. Here's a quick look at the board. There are the drop zones. There are the drop zones. There are the drop zones. What is this? Huh. What the hell? Okay. There is the drop zone, which is like the... It's like the graveyard normally. There is the charge zone and the drain zone, and these are like the cost zones. Or cards... Like, the zones cards go to when you pay cost, right? And the main mechanic, the main gimmick, is that there are 3 costs, right? Drop, charge, and drain, as I've mentioned. And they live in a hierarchy like this, right? And to pay costs, you pull from the previous zone. For example, from the if you want to drop, you pull from hand to drop. If you want to charge, you charge cards and drop. And if you want to drain, you drain cards from charge, right? They move in a sort of like ladder like this, right? The other sort of main differences are that in combat, it's basically Yu-Gi-Oh combat, but your opponent gets to declare blockers, which you have to get through first. And then there are extra steps at the start that allow you to put cards in drop and charge if you need them. What the hell? Oh, yeah. So, kind of showing off how this works, right? Here, join. Let me grab some cards real quick. Here, 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 here. So both players start off by drawing 7 cards. And what's it called? Here's Hexcalibur, kind of the sort of poster child of this game. I like to use him to explain how the game works, right? Or how the mechanics interact with each other. So his summoning cost, which is here at the top left, he's either drop 2 or charge 2. In other games, you would normally have to pay all of the summoning cost, but here it's you can choose. Like you have like up to 3 you can choose. Here you can drop 2 for normal speed, or you can charge 2 at fast speed, right? And you may be asking, why would you not just pay the fast cost, the fast charge 2 cost? Because you can do it in response to other things whenever you want to. And it's technically cheaper, because drop is discard, you have to like drop 2 cards, but charge is like, well, so you move from drop to charge, so you can do it as much as you want, as long as you continue to drop. But basically, the reason why you'd want to do this, let me pay the cost real quick, shit this guy out. The reason why you would want to do this, to summon Hexcalibur, is that it's his ability is charge 3 to pop 1 unit. If you summon him for his charge cost, then you don't get as many resources towards that effect. Paying the drop cost sets you up to pay the charge cost. So if I get another card and drop, I just need one more card and drop. Then I can like, I can then pay I can charge 3 cards from drop to pop a unit. I can get rid of one of my opponent's units. And essentially the entire game is based on this principle of using previous costs to set up for future costs. Right now, technically the game is in a playable state. The link is in the description. It's free. You just click on it, you hit play, and then you can mess around with stuff. You can invite people into the room. So you can like click invite at the top left, copy the room link, send the link to somebody. They can pop into the room. They'll sit down in a seat, and then you can play with somebody. What I almost called right now, I'm reworking the card pool. Currently, this card pool is like really weird and annoying to work with because like a lot of like cards have like pretty complex effects. Right now, I'm trying to make the I'm trying to like not shave down. I'm trying to like mold the card pool to make it a bit more focused on how a bit more focused on teaching how the game works and getting the core fundamentals down. What do intrusive thoughts really want to send you to play out some cards when you said no? God, sometimes my mind fights against me. I'd be done if you want to just like send it in general or something. I won't bring it up on stream because I'm like cooking right now. But what's it called? Because like sometimes I do. I think also I don't remember what channel that is, but there is a channel where you guys like post like new cards and stuff. But yeah, what's it called? Like okay, I'm looking through general now. I see you guys are taking a liking to my Wolverine thumbnail. But yeah, what's it called? I like reuse thumbnails a lot because I'm lazy. Card games full of Yu-Gi-Oh. But yeah, right, what was I gonna say? Grave shufflers. Okay, so like wizards that like kill you. Wizards that fucking kill you. Shadow Wizard money gay. They're light wizards that have different classes, type classes. So the nuance is all about how cards work with each other as they move along from each form. Yikes, very serious chud card games player here. Okay. So casual card gamer now, so it's cool hearing this. Yeah, what's it called? I've been like super meticulous with how like the game specifically works because there is also a comprehensive rules document that is linked in the game link. But what's it called? Yeah, this tells you exactly how the game ticks. What's it called? My bad. It's all good. Or sometimes a leader really just wants to show the stuff to people anyways. He's one of those people who likes actually seeing the person seeing it, if that makes sense. That's so fair. I'm honestly kind of the same. But yeah, what's it called? Yeah. Brain off head empty. Right. I'll check out the stuff later, but what's it called? For now, I kind of want to just like cook. Or kind of. Fuck, how do I stack up to grave shufflers? Because like you can tell exactly what the grave shufflers are meant to do when you like hear the name. How do I convey in a archetypal name? One word, one name. These guys like remove stuff, but they also draw. So you're kind of making like starter cards, like a starter deck type of thing. I'm making like the entire first set of cards right now. What's it called? Yeah, I'm making like the entire first set of cards. Like this is the first sort of play set of cards that you know. What's it called? Quite literally just like a set of cards, not like just a starter deck, but like a whole wave of cards. A whole wave of cards. Hello? Also, hello, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Owl cracker. I'm kidding. Because they crack you. That's not something I should. Zapping, popping, bouncing, tagging. How do I? Okay. Okay, maybe like Philosophia or something for no reason. Nice to meet you. If I may ask, what is your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh archetype? What do you guys think my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh archetype is? Awesome. What terms are we looking for? Right now, these guys are like wizards, right? Like, yeah, these guys are like wizards or whatever. And like, they're meant to be a foil to the grave shufflers. The grave shufflers mess around with the grave. And these wizards send stuff to the grave. They fucking kill you. But yeah, so like, a name, like, the grave shufflers tell you exactly what they're supposed to do. What was it called? I guess I'm looking for like a cool name for like wizards that fucking kill you. Or like wizards, like clearly red eyes, clearly. Minus the heroes, including the Neospatians. Also, we have a couple hero players in the community. For the stream, I'm just curious if I'm actually gonna start on stream. I think what's it called? Probably maybe another stream when I'm just like doing casual stuff. Like usually when I don't have like a very clear direction of what I'm doing on stream, I'll just do whatever the hell. Like if I'm doing like a casual stream, I'll hop on Annie Guesser, I'll do like the set of Coral, I'll just yap about nothing, I'll watch YouTube videos, and I'll just like look at and read Yu-Gi-Oh cards and shit. If you catch me during one of those, maybe you can convince me. Maybe. This is a lock-in stream basically? Yeah. Okay. Grave Shuffler. How do I stack up to Grave Shuffler, bro? Maybe something to do with like swords? Or like stabs? I don't know. It's not aggressive enough. If I'm going to send you to hell. If I'm going to send you to hell. Blast Caster. Okay, it sounds corny as shit. But like, that does kind of make sense. Weave Warriors? I mean, what's it called? I feel like the warrior part makes them sound more like soldiers, like, you know. I'm also a Synchro type user. My personal favorite is Stardust Dragon and Red Dragon Archfiend and Blackwing. Honestly, based and base pilled. But yeah, what's up? My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh archetype? My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh archetype is Prank Kids. Okay. It's Tearlaments, but I do really like Prank Kids and like Memento. What's on? I don't exactly know how I'm supposed to read that, but I'm assuming you mean you're a Code Doctor player? Okay, Blast Caster, I think that counts. I think that works. It's also like alliterative as well, because like formerly I was calling these guys the Break Cross units, and that's like chuny as shit. Eris. Blastcaster Eris, Blastcaster. Aqua. Slipstream? Or... Water. Hydraulis. Lucio reference to Lucifer? I feel like... What's it called? I feel like being a light anything does not really... Like, it wouldn't be the right place is the issue. The Link Monster Decode Talker is... The Link Monster Decode Talker is a deck I'm trying to understand. No, it isn't going as planned, but I'll get it eventually. What's it called? Yeah. Actually, what do the Code Talkers even do? I'm like too baby for that. I'm actually too baby to... I'm too baby. I came into the community too late to like have ever seen the Code Talkers be used. I don't want them all to end in like I don't want them to all to end in an S. sound, because I was thinking like Wallace for water. Blastcaster, okay, Ignis, fire, Papa unit. Okay, where's my cool ass like European names? Cause like, okay, these guys are like Italian. Okay, these guys have like Italian kind of names. Actually, let's like replace that with an I. I feel like the I makes it a bit more. I based these guys off of like the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 5 guys, like Grave Shuffler, Yugioh, Mista, Pana, and Arcia. Shit. Come back. No, please. Blastcaster. Danum. Water in Kapampangan. Uy, Philippines. Okay, I should not. Okay, I wasn't yelling, but it is kind of late where I am. If I yell too loud, someone's gonna get pissed. Your opinion, what language do you want to be based on? I'm kind of just gonna pull from anything. Terra, Earth, something to do with rocks. Oh yeah, what's it called? I'm Filipino, by the way. I'm American Filipino. Uy, Philippines! Uy, Philippines! But yeah, what's it called? I had pancit palabok for dinner earlier. I do not know Kapampangan. I do not know Tagalog. So I love how it's like I'm also half Filipino too. I'm full Filipino. Both of my parents are Filipino. They just had me in America. But yeah, I love him. You know, I'm gonna just. That's the only thing you said. That's the only thing you said. Blastcaster. Rocks, earth, caves. What's a name in like literally any language? What's like a name in like literally any language that sounds like fiery? That sounds like energetic, right? Like, well, Oh, okay. There's a food dish in my country that's so good I feel like ascending. Warm fried rice and ice Milo. Ice Milo, Singapore. Ooh. Okay, so it's like a. I'm guessing it's like a milk-based drink. It's a chocolate malt beverage. Okay. I am at my wits. Wait. Okay, what's like a really stupid I am at my wits' end. As an Australian who visits a few times a year, having an iced Milo is seriously perhaps the thing I am looking forward to the most. I've tried, badly, to replicate it at home, but nothing seems to work out too well. Only hot Milo seems to work. It's unlikely to be perfect, as Australia may have different Milo formula, but it's getting close to summer here and I really need to make my favorite drink. Please share your iced Milo wisdom and help me survive an Australian summer. Hey guys, this is a lock-in stream. Bro, this is dumb as shit. What am I even doing? Milo's pronounced Milo, by the way. Okay. What's up? I'm kind of used to it being like I'm kind of used to like that sound being pronounced like I. But yeah. My wedding is next week, and I saw the weather in the Philippines is not ideal for wedding. Oof. 07. But also, assuming you are in the Philippines, good luck? Question mark. But yeah, what's it called? And surely there's like a couple different ways to have like cool like indoor weather, indoor weddings, right? But yeah, congrats by the way, congrats. You wouldn't be the first married person in my viewer base. I mean, I don't want to consider you part of my viewer base yet because this is your first stream. But I do have another regular who's like straight up a father. And what's it called? One of these days, I'm technically going to be someone's like childhood. Like, I'm gonna be part of someone's childhood at some point, and that makes me feel really strange. I'm flying to Manila on Saturday. Have fun, genuinely. Have fun. I still need to go at some point. So transcode talker, same as decode, but guitar low. Oh yeah, what's up? Yeah, no, transcode's like the Link 3 Splash Mage, isn't it? I need a de-esser so bad. I'm like speaking into my mic and it's pissing me off. I need a de-esser so bad. These S's are pissing me off. Also, look at the rest of the info. For the rest of the info, just look at the decode talker line. So, isn't there a random meeting in the Philippines where at this point kids and families just enjoy typhoons? Oh yeah, what's up? Because like, I think I vaguely heard about it. Unironically, what if I name this guy Nukus? Because like Nuke Lucas, because he pops a unit. I'm on some bullshit right now. Eris, Nukus. Okay, it's the same. Okay, it's the same kind of like. If I name him Nukus, I'm gonna have to name Eris something else. Okay, Blastcaster Nukus, Blastcaster Danum, Blast. I think realistically, we'd probably pronounce her like Danum. Blastcaster. We have Earth and Air left. I feel like Eris is like cheap. Winda. In my home country, Shanna is becoming a Shanna is becoming a popular name. Okay, what's like a stupid like? Okay, if I'm making stupid puns like this. Okay, what's like a stupid like wind pun I can make? Okay, everyone just start slamming out every girl name you can think of in the chat. So like Annie, Sophie, Sophia, Cameron. Is Cameron even a girl name? Sylph. Sylph is interesting. I have one, but it doesn't count, even if it's my girlfriend. I think you probably should not state first that the name you're going to bring up is your girlfriend. But almost, I'm encouraging you guys to spam. I'm kidding. Actually, not really. I'm kidding. It is okay to spam right now as long as every single message is a different girl name. Any girl name. Any girl. I could literally just like look up like baby names generator. But like that's more fun if you guys want to just start spitting out every girl name that you know. She's fine considering she's in coordinates. Okay. Okay, so like Helen. Alan is not a girl name. Brittany. Chloe. Random fun fact, Sophia is the capital city name in the country of Bulgaria. Oh, that's sick. Okay, Sarah. Part of me wants to just start naming VTubers, but that's not gonna help. I need like normal person girl names. Wendy, because like something I really want to do is Winda, but like I can't do Winda. Nada. Nadia. Nadia exists. How am I struggling? Have you guys seen those things where it's like name 100 women and too close to win? Unironically, we could just do win, but like, what's it called? I feel like win is like also kind of taken by Yugioh because it's like, you know, Laura, Jandis. Okay. Lewis is not a girl name. Linda, Laura. Alex. Luis is a French name. A female name of French. Interesting. Alexis. Aria. Olga. Olga is really funny. Gertrude. Bernice. These are not helping. I'm not helping. Kasane Teto. More girl names. Sabrina. Oh wait, hold on. Sora. Hatsune Miku. Beatrice. Someone said Helen already, right? Helene. We were asking the vending machine in the library. Oh yeah, what's it called? Oh yeah, technically, what's it called? Okay, did you guys ping me? Okay, Flower man, with his heart in the sand, so he stands to watch the whole wide world from again. Cynthia. Serena. Okay, are there like any? Okay, what if we filter like W names, S names? Okay, what about, okay, maybe like Breeze? Okay. Okay, let's like change, okay, let's like change wheels. Okay, let's like change gears. Write in the chat as many words as you can that remind you of like the wind or like air or like gases, breath, breeze, blow, obviously wind, right? Gust. Does tornado count? Tornado counts, so that's related to wind in some way. Typhoon, I guess. Storm. Clouds. You guys are getting outspammed. You guys are getting outspammed. I'm better. I'm simply better. Turbine, cyclone. Fan. Blast. Subriza, I'm kidding. Hair dryer? I mean, ideas are ideas. Ideas are ideas. Flap. Updraft. Lift. Typha. Typha. Fauna. Something about breath. Thunderstorm. Thunderstorm. It is an idea. gust, wind. Win or winda is so easy, bro. I feel like breeze is probably the way to go, right? I could name her Blastcaster Breezy. Unironically. Ava. If I continue this name game, I might as well call my character stuff. Okay, I think I'll just call her Breezy for now. If anyone comes up with a better sort of like girl name that is related to winds, let me know. Yeah. Blastcaster Breezy, Nucus, Crush, and Danon. Those some goofy ass names, bro. What did I cook? Fanny was a comic character in a Dutch comic. Unironically, I could take like Fanny. Like replace the Y with an I maybe. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of how it sounds. I could call her Sheena. I could just call her Sheena. Fuck it, I'm just gonna call her Blastcaster Sheena. I have no qualms with taking this, but like there's like Winda. I feel like Winda's too Yugioh. Win is like kind of ball knowledge. I think Sheena's fine. Okay, Crush. I can probably do better with Crush. Sheena, Nucus, Danum. Crush. What do I name the Terra Blastcaster? Crag. Blastcaster Crag. There we go. Okay, I feel like Nucus can do better because like Nuke is like not. We can do better with Nucus. Crag Danum. You go Danny, Danum. Isn't there like a bottled water brand that starts? It's like Dan. There's like a bottled water brand that's like Danny something. Dasani. Danny, Sheena, Crag. Okay, Sheena and Danny sound like two. Okay, cool. We'll stick with Danum for now. I feel like that's actually pretty cool. The Ignis Blastcaster. Oh, actually, Eris is back now. I did all of that because Nucus ended with like S. We're back to Eris. None of that work went to anything. You'll love to see it. We could do something like charring, charcoal. I'm thinking of like, there's like coals, like char. Flame. Smoke. Blastcaster what? Now we're struggling with Ignis.
Bumps in the night, so when time slows to a halt, I know just what I must do. I'll remind you this, and you know it's true. I'll wait a million years for you.
Oh. I've been sat here thinking on this name for so damn long. There's like Ember. Blastcaster what?
The sun begins to hide before I get the chance to say the things that I've been putting
Ignis.
aside. The cold breeze between the words you say feels like summer's about to end. I wish that I could see what reads between the lines. Every time you came around, I could always see your spark. Afraid to ask whether you wanna stay. I see your colors start to change. Now the night doesn't shine as much.
Zephyr?
Seasons
I think Zephyr's not really a fiery kind of name.
I know we'll go on our separate ways till we meet again someday.
Something fiery, something like explosive.
When the brighter day arrives,
Burn to a crisp.
my light will keep on shining, carry my feelings through
Wario.
the night. Even if it doesn't reach, even if it's hard to see, I'm still here.
I think also Crag and Danum are gonna be Crag and Danum are gonna be guys. I think Danum is probably you know what? Yeah, no, we just Americanize it. Crag and Danum are gonna be like guys. Eris and like Blastcat Eris and then whoever this is going to be like, is intended to be female.
New shape in which the stars align makes it easier to see your path. Here I'll stay almost out of sight. I'll trace the line so it's easy to find. Catch my light even from afar.
I feel like Arcia Panamista and Yugioh are like so much cooler because like their names have like they're all like fairly Italian. And they have like a sort of like what's it called? Do we make the Blastcasters French? I feel like what's it called? I feel like there's a rap. I feel like there's a world in which we make them like French. The Blastcasters. Because like so, I don't think French like I don't think France and Italy ever had any like major beef, but I don't think that needs to be like a major driving thing. I feel like also I think of like Witch Hat Atelier, right? And it's like what's it called? You know.
I hope you don't forget me when the brighter day arrives.
Unironically,
Don't forget me when the brighter
okay,
day
French names may be the play low key,
light will keep on shining.
but like I don't know enough.
My feelings through the night. Even if it
Because like
doesn't
ideally, what's it called?
reach, you are still a part of me.
Ideally, they're like French puns, but like I think I don't know enough for that. I don't know nearly enough for that. I'm so inspired. I'm so inspired. Oh yeah, like incinerate. I just go Syndra. Eris, Syndra, Crag, and Danum. Yeah, Eris, Syndra, Crag, and Danum. There we go. I think that's close enough. Yeah, okay. But yeah, what's it called? I guess it sounds like magical enough. Anyway. Right. Is there anything else I want to do right now? So I guess like to do, there's like 4 tactics I need to make, 4 normal 4 fasts, 4 normals I need to make. Where's my to-do list? Yeah, design a couple more tactics. Okay. So general design wise, I want a couple more flash soldier targets. Add units that interact with tactics in other ways than popping, like consistency or something. So there's that. I want to add a couple more cards targeted at vanillas, add more utility belt targets. Is it like specifically fire units? Black spectrum utility belt. Yeah, 2 fire units. Maybe some units that gain power certain keywords if a tactic was played. I feel like, I guess that could technically work because right now we have 2 actives. Buy one, get one, and 40% discount. Buy one, get one is if you play fast tactic, draw a card, and 40% discount allows you to play fast tactics from your hand. So like that could allow you to have some way to win the game. Fire. Not Terra. Why is this? What? Who let me cook? Earth. I guess we go like 20,000 on this one. We for real need higher starting LP. What's it called? I don't really think it's too necessary. And playtesting was really freaking hard to kill someone. It was really hard. 20,000. Because of Fire Sea Serpent, so Konami's cooking hard there too. True. Fire Terra, Water Terra. What the fuck am I doing? I guess like I could. I could definitely like mess around with like weird attributes, like weird element class combos. What was I thinking? Right. Utility belt targets. Okay, what's like a... Okay, right now, like I have a couple cards called like Black Spectrum, right? And like, basically they're all revolving around utility belt, which abolishes 3 cards from your hand or field to call 2 fire units from your deck with 20k health. And basically, it's meant to be like a super high cost way of like accessing things. I think something I could do is like drain 2, draw 3, fast. Instead of abolish 2 units, it's gonna be shit. It'll be drain. I think calling a unit is like design rules, charge 2. It's like drain 2. Call a fire unit from close enough. I do need to give these guys attack and costs. We'll make these like what's it called? We'll make them like 3 cost. We'll make them like small as shit. We'll give them drain costs. There we go. Fire element. I'm forgetting to give a lot of these elements. Earth, light. Okay, so until 59 is dark. Was it 59 or 58? 59. 62 is dark. 63 is fire. And then I think 60 and 61 are light, right? Yeah. There. By the way, I need to read the rule slides again since it's updated. Yeah, I'll read it eventually. It can't be too hard.
Alright, dearies. This is gonna be a long round, so why don't you have an appetizer first?
Something utility build.
Always in the mood for a chase. She's got audacity and grace. There's nothing that can stand in her way except your face. Not like you, okay? And I
The amazing utility build.
I don't know what to do. It's all because of you. But suddenly my mind is split into
Hallway. Okay. What does a claymore do? A claymore makes a hallway basically unwalkable. Hallway cleaner. Fire machine. What if this was like a fire extinguisher? For whatever frickin' reason. Like, I don't know why a fire extinguisher draw 3, but like, what's it called? Excuse me. Alright, it goes. Let me know when the CBTC stream comes out. Alright. But yeah, thanks for popping in. A fire machine that gives you something. Healing flame? Not really. Okay. Grenade box. Organ stock. Grenade pile. I think that's a little cooler. This one's a flashbang, or it could be like a black hole in a can. I'm cooking, I swear. And then black spectrum reinforcement. Call a fire unit from deck. A fire machine. Flamethrower in German. It's like Flammenwerfer. I butchered that. Cool. Yeah. I mean, a fire machine is a flamethrower, but like, I think,
Welcome everyone for
Pocket black hole could be funny, and the artwork is just a black hole in a can. Actually, you know, pocket black hole. Like, also, yeah, it's charge 3, dodge 2 units, so it's like, it's a little black hole that takes you out. Yeah, it's a black hole that, like, teleports you for a sec. And then, like, the fire machine. I was on something. What if it's just a lighter? Low-key. Disposable lighter. There we go. Okay. I feel like a fire lizard would be a fun trope to play around.
I was thinking about doing that part too.
What if I made like a what if I named it like best bud or like starter or something?
Okay, nice save, nice save.
Fire starter, and it's a little lizard.
Okay, everyone.
And then like,
Oh, let's go, Reese.
So well so far. Never mind, sorry I jinxed it.
This one's a long one.
I think that's like 4.
Oh my god, it's so deep.
A lot of solo parts.
I'm kind of like working backwards, and it's not working. What would this do? What could I do with this? Maybe this is the first time like working backwards, and it's like not helping me at all. Charge cost.
Alright, this isn't working.
It's like 4 charge. We could make this like, what do we make this do? Okay, what does the utility belt currently do? Cards utility belt has cards I should add. A column, denier, draw 3, dodge.
Good work, everyone.
Ooh, honestly, there were not that many gaps.
I think that was pretty successful.
Come back soon.
Okay, so like I could give it like a pop effect already. I could like, do I have a fire vanilla? Kookaburra Kiwi. The landlord. The nameless plastic lawn chair. I can turn this into a fire construct. Fire construct. Heat lamp. Furnace. Ferocious furnace. Maybe a broken furnace that's like out of whack. That's like, also thanks for liking whoever did. A furnace that what? A furnace that what? Okay, I could like, okay, what's like a fun, I could do literally anything, it doesn't have to be construct. Fire dragon. Fire virtue. Flora, fungus, terra, fauna, arcane, dragon. That's like a steam engine. Really cool name for a steam engine. What if I made it a joke about how, like, what's it called? Because, like, you know how, like, every form of energy is just boiling water? What if it's like, what are we hooking our energy source up to this time? Or something. Because it's like... steam engine. I do fire engine and make it like a sort of like some like mecha firefighter thing. Making a night. Wait. Okay, here. A fire-themed vanilla. Pepper. Oh, so pepper ice cream. Chili flavored ice cream. Wee ball. And then this is like a aqua because ice cream. I'm cooking. Call a fire vanilla from deck. Okay, what are the vanillas? They're an air? Okay. Air, dark, earth, fire, earth, air, fire, air. I could have there be two. I think there's already enough air. Yeah. Some kind of bird. We'll make this fire. Some kind of firebird. A phoenix. Or the chicken. Takanashi Kiara joke. That's like a really stupid joke I could do. Like a cannon, a potato cannon? Terrafauna. Is this thing a Terrafauna? No. And it's like, where are we? We already done the lizard. some fire creature, animal. An ant. Fire ant. Actually, that like kind of conflicts with the ants because the ants explicitly say that they are considered an ant unit.
Please listen to my tune.
I'm just like scrolling Discord now, god damn it. Okay. Right. Anyway. Fire Terrafauna. A fire bear. A fire armadillo. A fire... What is like loosely considered an animal? Yeah, what is loosely considered an animal? Maybe like stuffed animal, a representation of an animal. I can make this an insult. I feel like construct gives me the most. What's like an object that is related to fire? An object related to fire. Something that puts out fire? Something that holds fire? Maybe a burning log or something? Log. We're taking a book out of Clash Royale's page. We're taking a page out of Clash Royale's book of all things. There we go. I think I gotta give this a cost. Charge 2. After this, I'm gonna have to do some like cost balancing. Hold on, let's hold it. For now, we just gotta get like units on the board. Hey, is there anything else I want to do tonight? Not really. It's been 5.5 hours. I'm pretty proud of myself. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Anyways, do you like the name Matchbox for the Fire Searcher? Oh, true. I feel like that's definitely pretty reasonable. Instead of like Fire Starter. There we go. We'll make it a construct. There we go. Actually, I feel like there's a world in which we make this Drain 2. It just calls out 2 fire vanillas. I think also called. We gotta make the this. Okay, we gotta make this not fire. Because like for balancing reasons, getting out 2 40k 40ks for free is like not ideal. Okay, so we have air. So we're back to aerofauna. Fucking bird that I hate. It'd be really funny if I put a flock camera in this damn game. Like, Dark Sin Construct. There. Fat. I can't put curse words in the titles and things. Fat. Okay. How? Okay. There's just this random ass bird. How do I insult this bird? What are the most evil? What are the most evil, vile things? Like Chungus bird. What is the most evil? What is the most evil thing I could call just a little freaking bird? Wait, you know, what'd be funny? Construct, Arcana, Construct, Aerofauna, Government Camera, Government Drone. It's just it's just a normal bird. It's just a normal bird. There we go. Government Drone. I feel like that's such a stupid bit. That is such a stupid bit. Dude, some of these cars are just dumb as shit. We have Log. We have Government Drone. We have Pigeon Parcel. We have Pocket Black Hole. We have Abhorrent Weed and Latex Allergies. We have Lend Me 30k. Yo, check this out. Vanilla City Prison. You totally couldn't guess what that's based off of. Actually, it depends on if you know or not. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Vanilla City Prison is like, you also just have a normal guy. So I guess technically we have that because like the Nameless. Burn you down. Actually, let me see if I have like a, okay, so there's Log. Okay, what's like a Kookaburra Kiwi, the Landlord, the Nameless, Government Drone, Log, the Cleanup Crew, Sir Seville. Also, hi, welcome to everybody's popping in. Okay, what is the most generic, most common name? Isn't it like Chang or something? In the world. The most common names in the world. What if we name this person like Maria Chang or something? Yeah, we're just Maria Chang. It'll just be like Earth. I feel like Earth is sort of like normal. Earth Knight. Why is she okay? She's like the 50k 50k. I feel like this isn't working. Little scoop. Low key. Yeah, we go Earth Knight. Actually, call him Bob. Cause okay, we have to take Chang because I'm okay. Most common surname. In the US. Fuck you. In the US. Fuck you. In the world. Most common surname in the world. I swear to God, if it says Smith, I'm going to Wang. Okay. 1 out of 68 people have the last name Wang. Most common first name in the world. Muhammad Wang. I feel like this is so bad. I cannot name a card Muhammad Wang. That's so bad. That's so bad. Most common first name in China. Okay, the most common 10 most common names in China. It has to be a random Chinese dude. It has to be a random Chinese dude. Bob is like too bland. We'll take it. We'll take it. What is that font? There we go. Yi Chen. I think. I'm just gonna take like Zhonggui. How do you pronounce that actually?
Zhang.
Yeah, Zhang Wei.
Way.
Is this racist? Yo, dude, how do I pronounce Zhongwei? Not me. Dude, watch me text my Taiwanese friend. Hey, how do you pronounce this? That's evil. That's evil. That's evil. Also, a lot of characters in manhwa named Ye Chen. So, you can copy the font with the paintbrush at the top. Okay. But I feel like, you know what? That would be really funny, actually, if it's just like a common manhwa name. Hello, name drop.
Yishen. Yishen. Yishen.
What do you mean French? Yishen is a French name. What the fuck, bro? Dude, this website is chopped. Oh, it's cooked. This website is chopped. Fuck this, bro. Fuck this. Okay. And like, hold on. Draw some regular ass Chinese dude. This is stupid. This is stupid, bro. What the hell? Okay, anyway. Right. I think... Oh, this is neat. It sorts it by element as well. Oh, wait, no, this has to be machine. Flingy Flungus. I named a card Flingy Flungus earlier. I completely forgot about you. Alright, anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. I have a ton of monsters, units that I want to make. Okay, so what kinds of cards should I add for utility belt? Okay. What are some like really cool all risk, all reward cards? Like what are some like really cool all risk, all reward card designs I can make? Maybe we'll call this like mutually assured destruction. Push and pull potential. Here's dodge. What other design spaces do I want to explore a little? I think that's it for now. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for now. But yeah, okay, let me see if I can like cook with the lore doc a little bit, and that'll be it for now. The Grave Blasters are Italian mafiosos who are necromancers, and the Blastcasters are elemental wizards who are trying to stop the Grave Shufflers from being evil. The Nameless is our sort of like main character kind of guy. He finds the sword Excalibur one day. The ants are fighting the neighbor's dog that should tour big mecha castles. I should have kept open the Google Sheet. I feel like the Grave Shufflers deserve to appear on a card. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for now. Ways to ramp resources could also be something to look at. For example, Innervate from Hearthstone. I guess like in this game, like ramping is just getting extra card draw. What the fuck? Gain 1 mana crystal this turn only. But yeah, let's go. Because like ramp is really just card draw, so I guess like more card draw would be something I want to implement. Because like what's it called? This really isn't too traditional of a TCG. I guess like hold on to do. More card draw. I think, yeah, for now, we're good. Okay, so this is what everything looks like so far, which is really neat. Oh. For the most part, most cards only have like one ability. or effect. And I think that's probably the way I want to keep it for now. With the most complicated being like the rock band. A little more card draw. Okay, anyway. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. I've said this already. I think one effect every card is a good thing for now. What you can do is like add one spicy, choose one out of two maybe. I'm personally not a huge fan of that kind of like Magic the Gathering kind of thing where it's like this or that. Because it could have been like 2 cards and it kind of just like restricts design. It kind of like, what's it called? If you have like 2 cards, one does one thing, one does another, and you kind of merge them into 2, you're kind of like decreasing the amount of card space, and it kind of, I don't like it personally. Although it does feel really good to play cards like that. Also, there's this one Magic card, I can't remember what it's called, man, I don't even know. Anyway. But yeah, what's it called? Yeah. I think I'm gonna stop thinking now, because one, I'm hungry. I'm just gonna go to sleep. But yeah, thanks for hopping in, anyone who may be here, anyone who may not be here anymore. I've been Tearlaments Suureva, or Reva for short. And, actually, let me check my YouTube real quick. But yeah, thanks for Jesus Christ. Thanks for 600 subs, everyone. Thanks for 600 subs. What's it called? There's still a couple more months until my 3rd anniversary. And that's gonna be cool. The 3rd anniversary is gonna be crazy. If I get to like 1,000 before 3rd anniversary, that'd be nutty. But yeah, there's my 2 years of streaming. It's gonna be crazy. It's like I gotta go back and like watch all my I gotta go back and like watch all my previous Q&As every anniversary or something. But yeah. Anyway, so that's gonna be it. Like I said, thanks for hopping in. Have a good day, night, morning, day, night, evening. I've been Tearlaments Suureva, or Reva for short, and I'm gonna go sleep. But yeah. Anyways, thanks for popping in.